People say I'm toxic, and honestly, I don't care.
Hello, good evening, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are. I'm Abs of October Red. And guess what? We're back. We're live again. I can't believe we're actually here. Nearly 2 years to the date we expected this fight to happen, this card to happen, and it didn't. I was going to wait till after the Chris Billam-Smith, Brandon Glanton fight to go live, but I was getting too excited watching it here. So I thought, you know what? Let's go live. So good evening to all of you. First and foremost, I keep doing this. I need to click the live button on IG. So if you're here with us, this is streaming across YouTube, X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram. But if you want to get involved in the chat, which you know I love to see you guys in the chat, join in on YouTube. I might even throw out a link. I don't know. I might ask some of you to come in so we can make it a little bit of an online party, an online watch along party, but we'll see how it goes. James is the first in the chat. Good evening to you, James. And what an exciting fight this is. Legal Eagles, good evening to you as well. This is quite exciting. It's not necessarily one-sided. I think Chris Billam-Smith is doing okay. Don't get me wrong. I think his eyes marked up. AZ Ray Videos, good evening to you. It's very inside-ish. I think that if Chris really wants to be successful, he needs to work longer, but he's quite happy being in the pocket. That's the thing with CBS. He's going to have a tear up. And this is what we're starting to see. Let's just put the guys in the chat on the screen. Always like to show respect to the subscribers, the ones that take the time out to listen, because you could just be watching this on your app, but no, you said, you know what? Let's join in. Oh, we've got the spammers in. Ban user and delete their comments. Yeah, we're going to get a few of these comments tonight because I guess people are going to want to illegally stream it. But I'm actually watching on DAZN and I paid £19.99. You know, I'll catch up with you guys first. Yeah, Chris taking a lot of shots as per usual. I think this is just Chris, isn't it? CBS, always in a tear-up, not afraid of a tear-up. To his own detriment, potentially. Will the weight miss affect the legacy of the Eubanks? I don't know. There's so much around this, and I don't know. I guess what time to start talking about it than now. It's been an interesting lead up, as we know, because obviously the history surrounding the first fight, never mind the history of their fathers. But we've had all the debacle this week. I never really concentrated that much on the weight until I saw Chris Eubank Jr. post up, obviously him stripping down. We can get into the argument in the room about the gloves. Apparently, Team Eubank wasn't there when they had the meeting about the gloves, so things were ruled in their favor in their absence. So we had all the glove gate, the horsehair, all of that came out as well, all over YouTube. I'm not speaking out of turn. It's all out on YouTube for you guys to go and look and watch. Then there was some kind of discrepancy over the scales as well with the weight. Chris came in a minuscule, tiny, I think it was ounces, 1 ounce, 2 ounce, whatever it was, over the weight. Then there was potential, he could be fined up to $500,000 US, etc. There's been so much surrounding this fight. It's just not a normal fight week, but let's face it, it wasn't last time, was it? Even though the fight didn't take place. I'd say Chris is obviously a natural 168 fighter, and I haven't really wanted to bring up Senior in this because I think he, just keep him out of it. But for the first time, I've sat down and thought, I think he's got a point about this weight stuff. And a lot of the stuff that he's saying, he's starting to play over and over in my head. I'm like, okay, I get what it was. But he should still be there for his son. That's the only thing I will say. He should still be there for his son. I get it. I'm a mom. I've got kids that do your head in, that don't listen to what you say because they want to find their own way. I get that. My oldest son's going to be 28 this year. I understand it all, but I have to back him. I'll strangle him behind closed doors, not literally, guys. I'll have a go at him behind closed doors, but I'll always stand firm next to him and stick up for him because at the end of the day, he's my son. And I just wish I saw that with Chris Jr., but we didn't. I've liked the to in and fro in with Eddie Hearn and Ben Shalom almost forming this like bromance over the week. That's been quite interesting. There's animosity there, but they're making light of it. So I think that's good. It's been good for the promotion, them doing bits together, etc. Frank Smith being in the middle of it, I don't think that, my personal opinion is he should have had nothing to do with it because there's a conflict there. It's his Conor Benn, who is known from his professional debut, and his, his brother-in-law. I probably would have wanted to keep him out of it. But you also see him, and this is available on YouTube. I'm not speaking out of turn. He's arguing with Team Eubank. I think it was about the glove gate. So it's been very, very interesting. But they're weighed in. Everyone was where they should be. And I can't believe it. It's fight night. Let me jump back in the chat. But if you've just joined us, good evening to you all. I'm Abs of October Reds. This is a live watch along. There is no footage. I call it like our commentary and conversation. It's our corner where we talk fights, we talk boxing, and then I'll do a bit of comms live on the fight as well. Let's have a look. Let me just get back in the chat. Right, Tim, good evening to you. The weight won't, but if he loses, it will affect his legacy. And this is the key word that we've been hearing all week, Tim. Legacy. I do not want to destroy the family legacy. This is all about their surnames, and it always has been, and it always will be. And remember, Conor Benn's got a son, and you remember that Chris Eubank's got a nephew. Who knows? In 20 years' time, they could be going at it. It could be Eubank, Benn, the third generation. Who knows? Everyone says, no, my child's not going to get involved in boxing. And as I'm sure Senior and Nigel said to their kids, and look where we are today. So salute to you, Jonathan. I hope you're well. JP, thank you very much. I shall send out the payment in the post for these compliments. JP has also said, Eubank Jr. on points for me. I thought that this might end in a knockout and it wouldn't go to points. I don't want it to go to points. Is that selfish of me? I want to see a knockout. Oh my God, speaking of that, Brandon Glanton's just caught CBS with another beautiful hook, left hook on the right side of CBS's face. CBS does look tired, but you know what he's like. He'll just keep going. But Brandon seems quite tough, quite sharp, and has just caught him with another backhand. Close quarters all the way through. And you think, all of these rounds, close quarters is a lot of punishment. I know because of what happened with Zerdo, and we're going back to CBS, Brandon Glanton. Because of the fight with Zerdo, I do believe that if they think that Chris has taken too much punishment, they'll pull him out, live to fight another day. I don't think they'll leave him in there to take too much. Okay. So JP saying he's got the experience. Benn is barely European level. We talk about the experience, and yeah, that's spot on. When it comes to experience, Eubank Jr. has been in there with some good names. He has. But the thing that kind of levels that out is the stop-start of Eubank's career because of, obviously, him changing. He's had, I don't know how many trainers he's had. He's had excessive amount of trainers. He's had a stop-start career. Will that play a part as well? But then you can say Conor Benn, he's had his hiatus as such. He's had 2 fights at heavier weight. He's been out of the game for a minute as well. Does then that even it up? You're watching the open workout, you're looking at the speed, you're looking at the movement, you're thinking, okay, is Chris Eubank Jr. as fast as he used to be? He's still got the venom. We can see that. There's just so much in this fight, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Right. I hope the weight isn't detrimental for Eubank Jr. It's the filter. It's the filter. I'm 40. How old am I? I'm 47. I forgot how old I was then. Yeah, definitely lots of mind games and pissing contests this week. Yeah, definitely. Hey, Matty, hope you're good. I'll pop on later to salute you in the room where you've already done that. So good evening to you. Right, let's have a look. Capitan is saying Team Eubank embarrassed themselves yesterday. Let's go, Ben. Get the KO. Elaborate on that, Capitan, because I might have something additional to add to that. So if you're still here in the chat, let us know where you think the embarrassment happened, because there's been a few things that I would say if I was Chris, I wouldn't be happy with. And one of them is not turning up on time when they're supposed to be having a meeting regarding the gloves. Now, am I doing this because I've got the full picture? No, I'm doing this because of obviously what's been repeated and what we've seen in the behind the scenes videos that they've posted out. So if you can elaborate on that, I'd love to hear what your thoughts are. Right, Matty's saying both boxers' front foot needs to step off and use his jab. Yeah, obviously on about these guys here. Yeah, it's phone box, isn't it? It's phone box. Legal Eagle is saying CBS takes a lot of shots, but we all know he comes alive later in the fight. Let's see how this plays out. I'm just mindful that if the punishment gets a bit too much, his corner might pull him. Ricky, big up yourself as well. Good evening to you. Yeah, I'm insane. I'm okay with that now. I've accepted that. Iffy, how you doing? Greetings, everyone. What's with CBS being a punch bag with his legs? Terrible defense. I think when you look at the would you have said, Iffy, and anybody in the chat, that CBS is like a master of defense? He's known to be solid, come forward, not afraid to be in the pocket and have that type of fight. That's kind of like his style. That's why he gets punished. That's why his face looks the way it looks after quite a few of his fights. He could make it tidy. He could literally just keep it long, but I don't think he wants to. I think he's just naturally a fighter. This is it. Mr. Flyright, good evening to you. Welcome as well, because I don't think I've seen you before. What's up with Eubank's team? Do they not know how to negotiate? It's tough. Mister, oh, listen, we can discuss this. We can discuss this. Now he's like Joyce. The punishment is so avoidable. Yeah, but he just wants to be inside. I don't know if I've got any moderators on here actually, because I need to like get rid of these spams because it's going to stop me from seeing the chat from you guys. Enjoy your dinner, Matty. Enjoy your dinner, and shout out to Matty Howard's daughter as well. Right, CBS is like Joe Joyce. His defense is his face. See, echoing what Iffy said as well. That can only get you so far. And you've got to think about the long-term damage as well. I know that we're quite savvy in the UK when it comes to like health and brain scans. And the refs sometimes can be, you see it as overly cautious, but they're doing their job. They want to keep the fighters safe. But it's down to them. I don't know how many fights CBS has got left. I know that he's obviously taken some punishment over the years. He seems to be doing the same in this fight because Brandon is quite tough as well. The ref just having a go about him leaning in with his head, I think. Hold on. Eubank needs to let some people go. He was treated like the B side when we thought he was the A side. Yeah. Before I go, your interview with Frank Warren. Yeah, I enjoyed that very much. It was very fun. Frank Warren is hilarious. I do like his sense of humor. And it was a privilege and an honor to go down to his office to speak to him on a more one-to-one basis, because as you know, at the press conferences you can't really get much out of people, and Frank Warren is our oldest UK promoter. He's been in the industry the same amount of years as I've been alive. I went into his office and it was like a library of boxing. He even had on there in a frame, it might have been the first ever boxing match or one of the first, I think it was 1886, where obviously it's the beautiful like calligraphy writing. The language was Old English between two fighters. And how much was the purse in 1886? I think was £25 for the whole purse. And I'm sure that was a lot of money back in, I'm sure it was 1886 or 1885. I'm just trying to picture it now. But then he's also got like loads of historical books on pugilism, boxing. So when I went in there, it was literally like a library, and then he's got pictures that with Nelson Mandela, some of the royals, and I'm just like, this guy has just done practically everything. He promoted Frank Sinatra in 1990 because he's a big music fan. He loves music and he still goes to musical concerts now. So for me, it was interesting to just peel back the layers and just understand a bit about our Hall of Fame promoter, Frank Warren. So I enjoyed it. I think I might have enjoyed it much more than he did. But yeah, it was nice to meet him on a personal level. I try not to do predictions, and I've been swaying all week, if I'm honest. First, I was Eubank, then I was Benn. I think I'm still Benn at the moment, but I could drift back to Eubank. Don't know. Every time I do prediction, I get it wrong. I like the both of them. I've spoken more to Connor Benn, and he's an absolute gent. He's brilliant. He's never said, no, I'm not, I'm too good to come on your channel. He's one of these that will speak to anybody. Lovely, lovely wife, lovely family. Chris is slightly more reserved. However, he's been fabulous for promotion of this fight. Chris keeps himself to himself, and that's obviously who he is. But when it comes to like promoting a fight, second to none. Right, if he's saying Glanton keeps slipping and CBS is celebrating like it's a knockdown law, listen, he's got to keep the faith. Dave is saying, Dave Joel, good evening. I don't think I've seen you before. CBS is doing well. So JP says that period Eubank Jr. was with Roy Jones was detrimental. Roy Jones is my favorite fighter, but Chris trying to box like him was stupid. Chris can only be Chris. Great engine and enginery. And that should always have been his base. JP, I don't know if you have, but I did a conversation with Roy Jones Jr. before he had that fight in Wales. And it's a real good insight to that because I was saying about the styles. I mentioned that in that conversation I had. So if you're bored one day doing a bit of cleaning, whatever it is, go back and find my conversation. I think we're in like a hotel. There's mirrors around it. And it's the very first time I spoke to, no, it's the second time I spoke to Roy Jones Jr. Good insight. He showed the first fight live on TV. Okay, I've missed that. Oh no, not these buggers again. They're going to keep on coming in, aren't they? Legal, I'm trying to get rid of them. I am trying. I think there'll be a lot of celebrities here tonight. The thing is, a boxer's PR guy, he's always able to get. You got the footballers at Ben Whittaker's fight last week. He's really good at getting certain celebrities to come to the fight. This fight, like I said, people are going to want to watch it anyway. But boxer's got a really good PR guy. I'm trying to block it. Let's have a look. Lee M, good evening to you. Ben will win. Ben will win. The weight loss is too much. Big up October. Keep up the great work. Love from Brum every time. I love Birmingham. I love the Brummies. Shout out to you all. Yeah, have a look at it. It is interesting. Yeah. Iffy, when it comes to like, well, to be fair, any card that His Excellency puts on, they're not rubbish cards. He's never put a rubbish card on. But the fight I'm looking forward to, guys, is Chev Clark versus Vidal Riley. And I've been so vocal about that fight. I've wanted to see that fight for forever. And I'm really looking forward to that. Is after the main event, that's the fight that I'm looking forward to. So we are in round number 8 of 12. I'm probably going to rabbit on a little bit while this fight's going on in the background, just to warm up the chat. Like I said, this is commentary and conversation while we're looking at the fights. But yeah, that's the fight that I'm looking forward to. Definitely looking forward to that fight. I think Capitan's disappeared because I didn't get any more feedback from him. But James, you could tell the difference in experience between the two teams. Team Eubank come across like amateurs, and it's good to have this honest opinion, because you can't not turn up to meetings and like I said, then try and raise up a fuss about these horsehair gloves, which we know is a problem. We've heard the stories about the horsehair. We know that people complain about that, but you should be there at the initial meeting. And if there were, and what I'm saying is incorrect, I'll stand up to scrutiny and say I got it wrong. But according to the conversation that we saw on YouTube, they weren't there at the time. And I'm thinking now, could this cause, and I think I tweeted it earlier, could this cause a potential delay in the ring walk? Because we all saw what happened with Khan Brook. We all saw that. So if he's saying if Ben still loses after everything has been set up for him to win, he is cooked. Ooh. But James is saying, I think Ben will win with the body shots. No, I don't. Do you think Ricky's saying, do you think Yarde versus Buatsi happens next if Yarde wins? No. I've been waiting for that fight for 5 years, between 4 and 5 years. I was one of the advocates for him. You know, I started off massive Anthony Yarde fan because I just liked his, you know, his showmanship. And then the deeper I got into boxing, I started to look at Joshua Buatsi and think, yeah, I like his clinical style. And then I became a massive Joshua Buatsi fan. He's a good fighter, exciting fighter. And I would like to see them two get it on, but I just don't think it will happen. But I like being proven wrong, so hopefully it does. So if you say Napa said lawyers are on it, so I wonder what the conclusion would be. But Robert Smith definitely had matchroom bias. Okay, so your lawyers are on it. Okay, the lawyers might be on it, but you have time scales and set like meetings for a purpose, don't you? You know there's going to be a glove choice. There's going to be all sorts of stuff going on fight week, and you have to make sure that you're there in a timely manner. I understand, obviously, Eubank was late to the weigh-in as well. Yeah. Boxing fans saying Eubank round 10. Interesting. I could see Ben versus Josh Taylor after this if Eubank Jr. wins. Seems like another good domestic fight. Two fighters trying to salvage their careers. It's a good point, but you know, I'd like to see Conor Benn versus is he even at the same weight as him? He would be, wouldn't he? No, is Jack Catterall too light now? I didn't say Jack Catterall, but I don't think they'll be campaigning at the same weight, sorry. He's been an advisor, hasn't he? He's an advisor. He's an advisor for a few fighters. So Lee saying Eddie Hearn has been moving dodgy with the gloves, the ring. If Ben don't win after the help he's getting, I'll be surprised. And that kind of like echoes what if he's saying if after all this, what comes across, and I'm not saying that it is, comes across as potential, let's make things in your favor, he's cooked. Good evening, Joe. There's no bias from Robert Smith. The gloves have to be approved by the board, and Team Eubank weren't there. And this is what the debate is. This is the actual debate. Even at the weigh-in yesterday, if he's saying it looked like Matchroom were running things, it's meant to be the Ring magazine. Okay, all right then, Iffy, devil's advocate, who is there from the Ring magazine to run things when it comes to the administrative duties, which you are saying that Matchroom seem to take the lead on? Who was there from the Ring magazine that would take control and make sure it's proven that it's them running the show? It's just like in a fight, if you allowed the other fighter to take control, that's down to you, isn't it? You either stomp them out and assert your authority, or you just run with it. That's the way I see it. And the ones that either talk the loudest or look the most professional, they're the ones that will stand out. Okay, Josh has just moved up. Fair enough. I see, because these guys flitting around weights, I always lose it unless I've got Box Rec up to look at the weights. Shane saying head movement, take a step out, don't lean back, just take a step out. basically he's telling him he's taking too much punishment. This is the advice from Shane McGuigan in the corner. Give yourself space. Try and work long, which is what we've been saying from the beginning of this. Yeah, good advice there from Shane McGuigan in CBS's corner. I think if Benn wins, he should mix it up with the USA guys, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. He's definitely got that potential. And when I say that potential, that kind of pizzazz. But so's Chris Eubank Jr. You've got to look at the characters within the sport. And when you think which of these guys, because mix it up with the Americans, you always think of that showmanship, don't you? It's not necessarily skill-based. It's about the talking, the flamboyance. And that's what we unfortunately, that's what we associate with the American fighters, and sometimes that can dim the actual skill of these fighters because they're so like vocal. You kind of miss out on the skill that some of these fighters have got. Because Ryan Garcia, whatever you say about him, he's skilled. He's a skilled boxer. Yeah, we don't know their names yet, but the representatives in the room were mainly Matchroom. But then Iffy, I know I keep playing devil's advocate with this, but why were they mainly Matchroom? Are you saying that Matchroom have got in there and said, no, nobody from team Eubank can come in the room? Where was Ben Shalom? Where were they? Where were these guys? You've got to ask. And it is a genuine question. And if I was there today, those are the questions that I would ask. There are some press conferences coming up this week, which I will try and ask some of these questions because there's so much to discuss on this. You've got to assert dominance, otherwise you're just going to get swallowed up. And I think that's what it was. Did you not tell him that in round one, Iffy? Been gossiping. These spammers are coming in thick and fast. Ben Garcia does numbers if he wins tonight. Yeah, it does. Oh no. No, you know what I need to do? I was accredited. I should have been there tonight. But with me, I book hotels. As you know, I'm self-funded. I'm independent. So I pay for myself. I fund this myself. So as soon as I get a whisper of the fights, I book hotels and I book them early. So I'm nice. I get it for a really good, cheap price. But the accreditations came out late. So I thought I wasn't accredited. So what I did is I cancelled my hotel before I had to pay for it to lose the money. So I was accredited. I should have been there tonight. I cancelled my hotel. Then the accreditation come through. And then when I went back to book the hotel, it had gone up by 5 times the amount that it was. So I said, you know what? I'm not stressing myself out. I always have a fantastic time with you guys in the live watch-alongs anyway. I'll just stay here with you. And I can literally just turn the computer off and just, toddle up to bed and go to sleep afterwards. So I should have been there tonight, but thank you very much for your kind offer, Lee. It'd be too late. I wouldn't be driving down to London now either. Matchroom was strategically there in numbers to intimidate and control the room. Eubank's team made too many errors, but there's no room for errors. If you know you're going in with sharks or you're going in with a pack of wolves, experienced guys that are literally going to form that brick wall around you, you've got to go in there. You've got to assert your dominance, haven't you? Unless you're confident enough that you can go in there on your own and stand up to all of them. Just saying. Just saying. There's no room for error, not in a massive fight like this. And this is another thing, we've had the conversation about the weights, but you signed the contract. Yeah, it was done underhand, but yes, you signed the contract. It is pointless. What I'm saying is it's pointless complaining in arrears. Pointless. Star Fox. Big up October. Surprised you're doing a live for these two light-skinned brothers. Star Fox. All I need now is Skyliner, the editor. I need him to pop up in the chat, or her. These could be ladies. I don't even know. And then I know I'm winning tonight. Inexperience played the part here from Team Eubank. Yeah, true story, Lee. True story. Big time. And this is you guys talking. I like these debates. I love it when the chat discuss things with each other. Hearn has got Shalom with his kindness, and he's had him not thinking strategically. They fumbled. I like it. And I just want to say as a caveat, these are the opinions of the chat and opinions with me. To be fair, I agree with what the chat's saying as well. Some of what the chat's saying. What do you think about Chris Jr.'s outburst? To me, I think it should should leave him alone. Stop asking personal questions. I know they won't stop. Yes, James, I agree with that. There's plenty of times where I've asked my it's all right, Star Fox. There's plenty of times when I ask myself, if you was anywhere near Chris Eubank Senior and you had the opportunity to speak to him, what would you speak to him about? And I'd be a damn hypocrite if I said I might not touch on the elephant in the room. I'd like to think moralistically I wouldn't. But then if I was there and I was given the opportunity, what else am I going to talk to him about? But then I think I would have come at him from more of an appeal, not necessarily a straight down the line interview. And it'd be like, look, he's your son, blah, blah, blah. Talk to us about that. Is there any way we can make amends? And I think that's the kind of angle I would have come from it. Probably maybe interfered and that might have pissed him off as well. So I don't know. I don't like the way people are picking at his flesh, because it's interesting. It is interesting. It does get people talking about it. But is anybody looking at the welfare and the well-being of Chris Senior? Is anybody actually giving a toss about how he's feeling at the moment, or do we think, yeah, this is great? And let's get some numbers, because look, let's face it, most of them are in it for that. So you can't even argue. It's one of them. Mate, you're not the only one that could be classed as fool. I hope Junior wins. He's back against the wall. Even got a smaller ring, the 18-foot ring to benefit Benn. Senior not in his corner. He's against all odds. And I saw that yesterday, Mr. Flash. You know, when they did the walkout for the weigh-in, and we saw, obviously, Connor's got his dad, he's got his wife, he's got his team, and they march strong. You see Connor turn just to make sure his wife is by his side, like she's never too far away from him. So he's got that. He's close knit, And then so they make their way up to the stage for the weigh-in, but then we see. Oh, it's an Ed Sheeran lookalike. These are lookalikes. Pointless. Anyway, whatever. And then you've got Chris Eubank Sr. Sorry, I was distracted then. You've got Chris Eubank Jr. who walks out alone. And I was like, he really is on his own, isn't he? So yeah, when you look at the fight like that, it's quite impactful and there's this emotional side to it. That's why I was saying when I was talking about it on Instagram, this is more than a fight. But may the best man win. Not picking a side. I just want them to be healthy. Come out the ring healthy. Give us some entertainment, and come out the ring healthily. That's the only request that I've got. If you're saying, I think the scales were bought on Gumtree a week and used and dodgy. But things. Is gum chilled out? Yeah, I think, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see how much CBS has got left. But things don't always go the way we want. Things happen. Shake my head. It is what it is. Absolutely. Yeah, and I do agree about this as well. Liam Smith versus Aaron McKenna will be a firefight. I do agree on that. Night Beast. Night Beast. We like that name, Beast. Team Eubank here. It's good because we like that. We like different sides, different teams, neutrals. We want everyone in here speaking about this iconic fight because it will be. I hope it's not anticlimactical. I want to see a tear up. Yeah. I think it was a lookalike, they said. Senior hasn't been in Junior's corner for at least 3 fights now. His reasoning now makes 0 sense, and I get that. I do get that. But this is really significant, and if any of the fights that he should be there, uh, should be for this. Yeah, Chris does look he does look tired. You know, Brandon Glanton can punch. We know that he knocks out his opponents. I've had a look at his fights because I had him on the channel. I think he was calling out Chev Clark. He was calling out Chris Billam-Smith. He was calling out Richard Riakporhe. I think he might be Team Lawrence Okoli because I think they've sparred together before, so I don't think he was speaking about him. But if you watch his fights, he's tough. He's tough and he's rugged. He's always the shorter fighter. The cruiserweights tend to be quite small, but he can punch. But the thing is, CBS just doesn't stop. He's quite relentless in his style. And even though he looks defeated, it just takes it will take a hell of a lot to stop him. CBS is lucky. He's a cruiserweight. His punishment at heavyweight will be peak. Yeah, I don't believe he'll go up to heavyweight. I believe that he may have a oh, and that was a sweeping hook there from Glanton. Once again, that left hook on the right side of CBS's face. Just took a couple of, those steps back like you've just got up a bit too quickly. Nice long hook there coming back in from CBS. I think the clappers are going for this round. Got 10 seconds left. Oh, is that the fight? Oh. Oh, right. He's not happy about that. Right, I don't know. I think CBS has just given him a bit of a look, and I think it might be something that happened where he said he wanted to, I don't know. Did he say he wanted to make him brain damaged or something, which people class as disrespectful? And obviously CBS doesn't do that trash talk. All right, yeah, you can hear him. He's saying our kids are watching us. You need to watch what you're saying. Well, that fight went quite quickly. Bloody hell, I've been yapping for half an hour. Yeah, it was a good fight, to be fair. A very good fight. And I hope whatever happens, oh, there you go. They have a hug. The respect's there. I hope Brandon Glanton comes back. He'll do better. His career will do better over here anyway. And he is part of Team Eubank. He's managed by Nova Sports, who's obviously Chris Eubank's management team. So yeah, hopefully we'll have some more fights. James is saying, by the way, the Frank interview was, thank you very much. Loved it. I love speaking with him. And hopefully he allows me back into his office. I've got to try and keep off the naughty corner because you know what I'm like. If he allows me back in his office, I'd like to have a catch up with him every now and then. Not pester him, but like literally go down there and sit down and have a chat with him. So we've got this little build up with Frank Warren, and I've asked to do the same with Eddie Hearn and Ben Shalom as well. So it's not like I'm just like sticking to one promoter. It's Frank Warren's the one that's like open the door and says, come on in, come on in. So I've gone, okay then. So yeah. Right, if you're saying Glanton has won this, in my opinion, but he most likely won't be getting the decision as the away fighter. He needed the stoppage. You know what it is. If you know what it is. James says, I'm not interested in the Yarde fight. I'm not interested in it as I've not really given it any attention because they've already had 2 fights. However, when that first bell goes, I will be interested. I'd be an absolute liar. Unless it's a bore fest, which I don't think it will be. I'll be an absolute liar to say I'm not interested. I'm not at the moment. I can't really get up for it like I've got up for the rest of the fights. But I know when the bell goes, I'll definitely have interest in it for sure. DOF, Yarde are for free. I get it. So Mr. Flash saying we need to let His Excellency know we boxing fans need ring girls. He replaced them with men. Did he? You know what? I never clocked that. It's only usually Toby Bartlett that comes in talking about the ring girls. You know what? I didn't even clock that they don't have any. But it's understandable why they won't. Sky Sports doesn't have ring girls anymore either. It's only Matchroom and Boxer. Not Boxer. Wasserman. CBS apologised to Fair. Here we go. 116, 112. by unanimous decision. Yeah, they gave it to CBS. Like you said, iffy. You know what, go on. CBS edged it. Yeah, me. I'm always yapping. Yeah, you've got to have that respect. Brandon Glanton will definitely come again. He's not a boring fighter. He can fight. Get him some more fights. Glanton was trying to hype up the fight and sell himself. Anyone with sense could see he didn't mean the things he was saying, but glad they squashed it. Yeah, absolutely. And I think he said that. But you know what? You know what we're like, as you know, whoa, you can't say things like that. Blah blah blah. So whatever. It's done now. CBS got the win. I'd say he's probably to have one more fight, and then just sail off into the sunset. You know, he's just going to be continuously waking up with headaches all the time. Pro Subs, good evening to you. Eubank round 7-9. It's a bold prediction there. No, James, but he's on my list. He's definitely on my list that I'd like to speak to. And I even mentioned it to Frank Warren. One day are we going to see like you and like Barry Hearn sit across the table from each of our spot? I mentioned it in that conversation. I'd like to see that happen. So, have you seen that Chev Clark's changed trainers? And if you know Danny from Fight Fan Live, part of our Fight Talk live that we did the other week, he said that Chev Clark had left Churchill's, and now look, he's training with Virgil Hunter. He's with Team Boatsi. Interesting. But yeah, I'd like to get Barry Hearn on for sure. Maybe one of the days if I go down to Matchroom, they'll allow me to have him on because I'd like that. I like to speak to the veterans in the sport. I definitely do because they're the ones with all the historical knowledge that we lose over time. So yeah, it wasn't a UD, but it was a UD. But yeah, it shouldn't have been a UD. Just heard Eddie saying to Chev, the ring should favour you tonight. Make it count. Interesting. Congrats to Chris. And it's the same thing with Jarrell Miller. He's got in trouble for... Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. I don't know why they did that with Jarrell Miller. Everyone's just like paying these big hefty fines. Iffy. Are we going to have this conversation now? I don't think Virgil Hunter is a good trainer. He doesn't gel at all with Boatsi, but let's see what happens with Clark. Iffy, I can't argue. And anyway, good evening to all of you, all 458 of you. If you're watching on X, if you're watching on YouTube, or if you're watching on IG, a warm welcome to all of you. This is a live watch along for Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn, the fight that we've been waiting quite a while for. Yes, we started the live probably a couple of rounds into the CBS versus Glanton fight. And I have been chatting with the chat because that's what I do. But I think moving forward now, we're going to start doing the comms and I'll get back into the chat when we're in breaks, etc. We'll go back to the old way of doing it. So if you are here, a warm welcome to you. What I would like and what I will ask, there's a little message on the bottom. If you could have a little read of that message that floats across the bottom of the screen. And if you could adhere to that, that will help very much. I am trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. I've been saying this for like 4 months now, and I've still not got here. I've just hit 9K. I'd like to get to 10. So I'd really appreciate the support in getting the channel up there. You know what it is. People tend to favor people when they're playing the numbers game. Look, I'm more about quality than numbers, but a personal goal of mine is to get to 10,000 because it's something I've built brick by brick on my own. So to see it get to that, I'd be very happy about it. I'm the channel, the one that's walking around with no sponsors, self-made, and tries to get to as many events as I can, runs these lives. So yeah, 10K is an achievement for me because nobody's piggybacked me anywhere. I've got there from my own hard work. So I'd appreciate your support. So yes, good evening to all of you. Please get involved in the chat as well because we like to talk in the chat. We like to debate. We like to keep it conversational. I will get I will dip in and out the fight and into the chat. Sometimes when there's some lower rounds or the rounds aren't picking up at how I'd like them to be, I'll spend more time in the chat. My thing is interaction. Interaction is key. As you can tell, I can talk for England, but I love the sport and I love interacting with people that love the sport as well. So yeah, jump in the chat. I'd appreciate that. Right. Who wins? I don't know. Andrew, I don't know. I really don't know. Don't know. I'll let the chat answer that one. Yeah, that's what I mean. Why are Matchroom dictating the ring size? What have I missed here now? I can't believe Ade's not here. Look how the panel are looking at the host. Oh, no confidence in the host whatsoever. Nice to see Fabio looking all nice and sharp. The thing is, I can read Tony Bellew like a book, and I know when he's impressed with someone and he isn't. His face says it all. It's a shame Ade's not there tonight. I think Jamie Ward maybe is going to be doing in the ring interviews, but I would have liked to have seen if Ade's not there, Jamie Ward would have been fantastic to host this part of the show. And that's just me being honest. If you've got talent, make the most of it. In my opinion, most American trainers are overrated. Many UK fighters got rid of them, aka Sugar Hill being one of them. Interesting. Andrew, you're asking me for these predictions. I don't know. I keep on swaying. I did start off with Eubank, then I went over to Benn, and I just don't know. Honestly, it's best not to ask me for predictions because I get them wrong anyway. I get them wrong. See, Legal Eagles, hit the like button and subscribe, people. You know it makes sense. This is a top-level boxing channel. Thank you, Legal Eagles. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. No thanks. No, you're all right. Tony, 10 times 206. Tony, are you from America? And if so, what's up? Respect back at you as well. Let's have a look. Sportsmaster, I haven't seen you for a minute. Hope you're good. Are you surprised Riley is the favourite? Oh, is Vidal Riley the favourite? No, because I don't bet and I don't look at betting odds. I thought Chev was the favourite because I was speaking to Vidal about it, saying that why is he like the kind of like the underdog? Because he's okay. Chev's okay. He's really good at he's not okay. He's better than okay. But yeah, interesting. No, I didn't know. Did not know. He's got more experience. Definitely got more experience. Boxing fan, has Bob Aaron got a front seat to watch? Bless. Listen, if I'm like in my 90s and I'm still going and I'm getting wheeled out, or I'm sat here like in my nappy doing a live watch along, I want some respect, please. Please, boxing fan. If you can you just block these bellends that keep on putting up this spam in the chat? It's doing my head in. Because then I'm not concentrating on you guys. I'm concentrating on getting these fools out of the stuff, out of the chat. Here we go. I'd like Vidal Riley and Chef Clark now. I will be fully focused on this, but while they're doing their walkout, let's right. What do you think's next for Benn Whittaker? I said to somebody today that I think Benn Whittaker should fight the winner of Yarde and Arthur. And I was told that I was very harsh and that he's not ready for a fight like that. And he should fight Dan Aziz, Willie Hutchinson, and there was another. Was it Louis Edmondson? There was another name. There's 3 fighters. And I went, no, he's just fought Liam Cameron that put up a good show with Lyndon Arthur. I think he can be at that level. I was told I was too harsh. I was told that he's only 27 and he needs time to develop. What do you guys think? I don't know. I thought that was a fair shout with his caliber, with his skill level, with his Olympic pedigree. Why can't he fight the winner of Yarde, Arthur? But I was told I was being too harsh. Right. Yarde versus Arthur. Arthur's got to do a lot more than jab. He's huge. He's got to do a bit. He can't just rely on the jab for that because we know that Yarde is explosive. I'm gonna block these mofos, will ya? Um, Sportsmaster, congrats on the Frank Warren interview. Asked nice questions. Yeah, it was just to get to know him a little bit and get you guys to know him a bit. I feel like I'm repeating myself, but obviously you've just joined in. But yeah, I enjoyed speaking to him. Very, very enjoyable conversation. If you were 90 October, Reactball might pay you more attention too. I like that. I like that. And you're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right. And no, I haven't heard from him. No, Supernova. I got what you meant. The Legend returns. Which one's that? Chili Tea. And it's good to see you as well. I haven't seen you for ages. And it's nice to see when the old names, the original names that have been here like from the beginning. Because I think Chili Tea, you was one of them that always used to comment on my interviews and then you disappeared. There was a few of you. There was Jimmy two times with the clover. There was one Chai. I think that's how you said his name. He worked in a restaurant. And there was you, and there's a couple of others, like my originals. And then sometimes, say if I watch an IFL video, and this is me now, this is me being honest, and I'll see those guys commenting, I'm thinking, they've unsubscribed from my channel because I just don't see them anymore. Boo-hoo, how am I going to cope? But yeah, nice to see you. Long story short. Right, I think this is one definitely ending in a stoppage. I hope so. I hope so. Me, the legend. I'm here most weeks. Yeah, I've been doing that. I've been doing that and then blocking them from the channel, and then they've just got like 5,000 other stuff. Doing my head in. Cheer on, Chev Clark, the one lovely fella. Talk soon. Let's see. He hasn't got a point to prove. He got knocked out. I'd say he's got a point to prove, yeah. So, but that's just my opinion. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I won't be heartbroken. Unless you're Jimmy two times and one child. I'm upset about them pair. Cash Money, good evening. Yeah, it's not good for him if he loses. It's not good for him if he loses at all. But I am looking forward to this fight. But yeah, I'd heard that he'd left his long-term coach. Like I said, we broke that on Fight Talk Live. It was Danny that broke that news. I was quite surprised. And then yeah, so I don't know how long he's been training with Virgil, but it might not have been that long. Somebody's made it vocal in the comments what they think of Virgil as a trainer. So we'll see how it goes. Vidal Riley's had his father, who's been by his side from the beginning. Always had his father, even when people have tried to get in his ear and tell him, go to this trainer, go to that trainer, don't stay with your dad. He stayed loyal to the soil. And I've spoke to Vidal about this loads of times. Well, why am I leaning towards Vidal Riley? Because I genuinely like him as a person. And he's somebody that has always supported. Anytime like I've done any work with Vidal, he posts it on his channel and said, go and listen to this. He's done it a couple of times. He's done more than a lot of other fighters have done. So he appreciates it. And he said, I was once at 100 subscribers when I started off on YouTube. I know the graph that you've got to do. Keep at it. And he's been one of those guys. So I've got a lot of time for Vidal Riley. Chef Clark is cool as well. Listen, they're both cool guys. But I'll always lean towards the one that's been extra special to me. And that's just the way I am. And I'm not afraid to admit that. Everyone says, oh, impartial. No, I don't want to be. Kieran Phillips, good evening to you. Next fight up. Can't wait for this one. Same. These fighters take one loss and indirectly blame the trainer by leaving them. You know what? That's a whole topic within itself, Iffy. And it's a topic that I really want. I'd want to have this topic because you'll never get a current fighter to admit it. I want to have this conversation with ex-fighters because they'll be honest. Because I've got nothing to lose, because I haven't got to get back in that ring, because I haven't got to keep the promoter management company. They haven't got to keep anyone sweet. So you'll find that they give you the most honest, direct answers. So yeah, ex-fighters are the ones to speak to for changing trainers. And it's definitely something that I want to touch on. Because on the flip side, Iffy, can you stay with a trainer and then you feel like you're declining as a fighter, you're not getting any better, and you're the one with one career? That trainer can have 500 fighters if he wants. You only get one shot at this. So are you going to be selfish and make the decisions that are right for you? I think you are. But there's arguments for both sides, and that's why it's such a good convo. Here we go. If he clutch high-pitched voice mouth people off, bless him. Andrew, we're not doing this. We're not doing it, Andrew. Oh, yes. I'll be going there. I'll be at that fight. I'm not missing that. That's a stat card. So I'll be applying for accreditation to that. I'll say I'm going. It's never a given. But I'd like to go to that fight. Let's have a look. Right, British champion, Chef Clark. So he's going in to defend and potentially win his belt outright. I think he was a little bit short with Eddie at the press conference, which made me look over. Here we go. I've been waiting for this fight. Hold on. Is this ref a little bit finicky? I'm trying to remember this ref. Come on. Let's go, boys. I wish both of them all the best because they are lovely guys. Let's go. You know Chef packs that power. He's a power puncher, isn't he? We know Vidal can do the same as well. Chef's had the more up there opponents. He fought with a broken rib on the back foot when he fought Vidal, Mikhail Lawal. That was a good fight. Let's have a look. Have a look. Jab to the body. Jab to the head from Vidal. 1, 2, 3 coming in from Chev. Double jab coming in from Chev. Jab comes in from Vidal. Little feint comes out there from Chev. Feint once again. Moving around to the right. Both of them not fighting for the center of the ring, but asserting position. We like this. The jab just slightly short of Chev's face. They're both very busy. That lead arm out. Vidal mindful of that power, but trying to push Chev back onto the back foot. Chev says no to it and comes in, pouring out the jab. You can see he's trying to load up that backhand as Vidal goes in with a 1-2. Jab once again from Clark. Got to stop calling them by their first names. 1-2. Oh! 1-2 came in from Chev there to the body. I don't think Vidal liked that. It was the 2 that landed on the rib. You've got to remember that Riley had, I can't remember what rib it was, broken in a fight before. Maybe Clark knows that and will try and target that area. Riley didn't like that at all as he throws out his double jab. No, this ref is all right. He stays on the outskirts. Guys, if you're in the chat and you can see these spammers, could you please block them? If you can. If you can't, don't worry about it. I'll try my best to keep glancing back. We're halfway through round number 1 of 12. This is a British Cruiserweight Championship fight. I think Chev's going to attack that body. I think that's what he's going to do because of that rib. Because the rib's sensitive. And you know you can't just strap them up to heal them. They have to heal naturally. Nice jab coming out there from Riley. I'd say that Clark has got the center of the ring now. Composed, the high guard. As he sort of pours out that jab, you can see he's trying to load up that backhand. But Riley should know that. Just keep away from it. He's circling around to his right as he circles and throws out the jab of his own. As Clark throws a 1-2-3. Chev comes back with a 1-2 of his own. As a nice counter there coming in from Riley as he now takes the center of the ring. Nice boxing here from both guys, to be fair. I'm impressed. They're sussing each other out, but they're still getting the shots in and making it count when they can. This is a boxing match, but you can see that They're looking for shots. They're not just throwing willy-nilly. Nice, lovely jab on the bounce there. Both of them high on their feet. 1-2. You can see that nice amateur work coming in from Clark, where he's bouncing in and out. But Riley's able to counter that. I like that. That's a really good first round from both of them. What was he saying? Yeah, like Hamza Shiraz, recent interviews, it's like he's not taking any accountability himself. He's just putting it on his team. Interesting. I wouldn't have had Hamza down for that, but okay, I need to listen. There's loads of stuff that I need to catch up on. What a night of boxing, and big up Red, big up yourself as well, Kieran. October, have you checked your family tree back home to see if there's any shalom? Nah, there ain't. There ain't. Soz. Soz. We've got, what have we got in us? We've got African. We haven't traced back where, but I'm going to say because of our features, I think we're East African, but that's another show. Anyway, let's get back into this and we can talk about family history in a bit, because we've got the big foreheads and the froggy eyes and the cheekbones, and that is something that resonates through all of us. So I think we're East African. And then we've got the Spanish side as well. Right, here we go. We are in round number 2, and that's documented in our family tree. Right, jab to the body there from Riley. Jab back from Clark. I like the way Clark is light. He's bouncy, he's comfortable. I like that. I like his guard as well, where Riley has his backhand down. He keeps his right hand by his chin. But nice movement. Remember, it's his dad that's trained him all the way through his career. And we're talking about Vidal Riley here, the one trainer, the one man that's been there with him from the beginning. It's his father. We like this. Just over 2 minutes left in round number 2 of 12 of this competition, this belt, this title fight, the first one of the night. 5 fights on this card, and none of them are going to be thumbs down. Even the trilogy with Arthur and Yarde and Arthur, whichever way you look at it, as the 1-2 comes into the body from Clark. Nice, lovely counter there, and pivoting out from Riley. That's what I said to people. Don't understand that he can actually box. He's got that IQ as he throws that double jab out there. With Riley, it's more boxing, where Chevs can box as well, but he's got that explosive power. Nice hook there, but as Riley comes back with the counters, 1, 2, 3, the hook behind the guard, and this is the work coming in from Riley. Jab, and this comes out from Riley. 1-2 from Riley, just falling short of the face of Clark as both guys throw the jab at the same time. Another shot to the body from Clark, and I think that's targeted as well. Targeted body shots. So I just got to go in this chat and make sure these spammers are come out of it. Guys in a bit of a clinch here. Sorry, that just tried to get out the spammers out the chat. Jab. This is lovely work. He keeps that right hand under the chin and flicks out the jab. Comfortable with it. Is able to flick on the move. He doesn't necessarily have to plant his feet to get it to land. So he's quite good. You'd say the timing is nice to look at from Vidal Riley. We've got that, that. See the 1, 2, 3 there with the screw shot as the third shot coming in from Riley, as Clark just lands a lovely jab right in the nose of Riley. Look at that. You see that? He throws in the jab. This is Riley throwing the jab, takes a step out and throws it again. It's just these little things that I like to see, the generalship of the fighters. He understands boxing. Riley threw a nice 1-2, then stepped out and threw another 1-2. Just a slight little step out to his right makes a difference, because then Clark has got to readjust. Everything in boxing, like my trainer says to me, is seconds. It's all about those seconds, because the longer you make somebody else readjust, you've already reset and can go again. And that can score those points. And this is what we're seeing Vidal Riley do. I like it. I like the work. I really do. Really good work. He's doing all right, though, with me. I thought this one should have been Coleman, to be fair. We've got 10 seconds left. Oh, not these. Right, we're going into round number 3. Right, let's get this. Right, jab comes out from Clark. Jab goes back in from Riley. Jab, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. But this is what I'm saying. Riley's getting under those shots. He anticipated it. One of the things that Riley said to me, he said, I've been studying. Somebody mentioned, the last 2 fights of Chef Clark, etc., etc. And he goes, last 2 fights, because I've been studying him for years. I knew that we were going to fight. And he said that with such confidence. And this is what I'm saying to fighters. Never get comfortable with your skill, where you are and what you've achieved, because there's a young one, there's somebody else that is watching what you're doing, waiting to take your spot. The rule number 1, never get comfortable. So have a look now. Both guys are taking a look. The shots seem to be pouring coming out from Clark. That was a nice one. He got in with the jab and went in for the uppercut, but I think Riley anticipated that. A 1-2 to the body came in there. And we're talking about home fighters. You know, we're talking about potential wins. If this goes to points, you know, we're looking at, I'm saying that this is potentially at the moment, we're only in round number 3, but this is looking cozier for Riley. But look at that. Look how he's slipping it. Just those little inches that is just listen. I know Clark has caught Riley with a couple of shots, but sometimes when Clark's throwing it out, just those little inches of movements is causing him to miss. And then Riley can jump in then with a counter. Look at that. Jab to the body, jab to the head from Vidal. Clark walks into a body shot there from Riley. Clark, for info, is center of the ring. Beautiful backhand that comes in from Riley there. That timing that he's got. He needs to get more credit for his timing, you know. Listen, this fight can switch up in any minute. I'm not saying that Clark can't throw a shot and Riley sparkled on the floor, because that can happen. We know what Clark can do. But look at the IQ, and that's what I'm saying. Observe the IQ that is coming in from Riley. There's often been stigmatized as, he's a YouTuber. I can't do this. I can't do that. He's got skills. 1-2 comes in from Clark. Jab comes out from Riley. 1-2 from Riley. Swinging hook, but Clark slips under it and gives a cheeky smile to Vidal. Deep breath coming in there from Vidal as he got us back into his corner, nodding. Chef stays on his feet. Line anymore. Shut up! I don't want to hear what you're saying. You know what pisses me off? And it does piss me off, and I'm sorry to be vulgar. When the corners are talking, commentary needs to shut up. You have an option on your screen where you can turn the volume down of them and I can't even hear what he's saying, because you know Virgil wants to talk quietly anyway. I'm just getting the chat. If I was a boxing trainer and someone moved to another trainer, they would never get back in my gym. I know for a fact some boxers have admitted they've made bad decisions, tried to go back. Yeah, I agree with you. We've seen that before. Definitely seen that before, boxing fan. I will catch up with the chat. Hold on. We are in round number 4 now. Round number 4 of 12. And potentially this could go 12, but we understand the explosiveness that can come here. And like I said, somebody could just get sparked out on the floor, saying that we see the jab just falling short of Riley's face as Riley tries to throw in his own jab to the head, jab to the body. 1-2 coming in from Riley. When Chef tries to go in for those power punches, you see Riley sort of not cower, but crunch up, but he's able to reset and then keep it long once again. See that jab just misses. I don't know. I don't want to get the tape measure out. Maybe I should have looked at each guy's reach, but Vidal's telegraphic jab, saying that, Clark's just done the same to Vidal. Proper use of the jab this time. We don't want to see it poor. We want to see that sharp, stiff jab. Double jab comes back from Riley as a single counter comes back from Clark. 1-2 coming into the body. Jab once again from Riley, sorry. I beg your pardon. Right, that jab's once again falling short with Riley as he throws in his own uppercut and backhand to Clark. 1-2-3 coming in from Clark to Riley. Positive there. Oh, that was a beautiful shot there, but that's from Clark, giving some beautiful shots. Both guys in the pocket, uppercuts. Let's see what the ref does. At least he's not clapping them like that other one was doing the other day. He breaks them out of it. Beautiful double jab once again comes out as an answer to the jab from Clark. Jab to the body, jab to the head. This is the work of Riley. 1-2 from Riley. That jab, double jab, backhand, but the backhand misses because once again, Riley just takes that step to the side. He's really moving. He shows the angles. Both guys are in the clinch. The ref comes in and separates the two. The shot's going in on the inside. Nice shots on the inside. Jab once again comes out from Riley. As he once again moves on the move. That's that 1-2-3 jabs coming in from Riley. 1-2 from Riley. He's got those fly gloves on as well, hasn't he? One of them's wearing cleatals and one of them's wearing the flies. 1-2 coming in from Chev there. It's some inside work, uppercuts. Good work from both. This is a good fight. Shout out to all of you that have joined us. 678 of you here, I can see. My beady frog eyes looking. So welcome to all of you. Sorry, 680. Yeah, it's a live watch along. There is no footage. It's me literally rabbiting on. So what I can see on the screen as I'm watching on my DAZN app on my laptop, and I'm feeding it back to you. And then we also have a bit of debate and a bit of conversation in the chat. Right about now, we've got the British Cruiserweight title on the line, but it actually belongs to Clark at the moment. But Vidal wants it. Is he going to get it? Who knows? We'll see how this goes. But this is a fight that I've wanted to see for ages, and it's living up to my expectations. This is what I expected. I think Riley is not really respected as much as he should be as a boxer. We know what Clark's about. We've seen him on the main stage before, but it's nice now. There's some eyes on Vidal Riley. We're going into, I think, is it round number 5? And this is the ring's first event, round number 5 of 12. And to be fair, as the first event, they've put on a spectacular card. We had an absolute war with CBS and Brandon Glanton, which we kind of expected. And now we're getting a bit of boxing clinic, a bit of work from these boys, some confidence, some sweet science, some sweeping hooks coming in from Vidal Riley to Chev Clark. I like this fight. I've always liked this fight. And we're seeing some aggression. We're seeing Riley start to really put his foot down on the gas. So if you've just joined us, hit the like, subscribe, share it. If you're here on X, hello. If you're here on IG, hello. If you're here on YouTube, a bigger hello, because you guys can get involved in the chat and we can get interactive in the breaks. But we're seeing now Chev Clark move forward, throwing sort of like 1-2s. But you have to remember Chev Clark is in between trainers. He's recently left a trainer that he's been with since his pro career, I do believe. He's gone with Virgil Hunter, so he's now sort of like Team Boazzi, if you're going to look at it that way. And Vidal Riley, like I said, he's been with his dad. That's who his trainer is. He's assured me that he's never leaving his dad, that, you know, even if he brings someone in as maybe an addition, his dad will always be there in his corner with him. You know what it's like. It's like the dads in the corners this week, because obviously tonight we've got Benn, who's there by Nigel Benn. Will Chris Eubank Sr. turn up? Will he make that appearance and be there for his son? Is he going to turn up in the dressing room and walk out Chris Jr.? We just don't know. Anything's possible because it's boxing. So, yeah, that's a quick summary But I'd like to say that, what, is there a bit of water in the ring or something? We've got 1 minute left in round number 5 of 12. This potentially could go to the distance. Guys, you know what I'm like. I can't score fights for nothing. I can tell you what I see. I don't really like doing predictions. So far, if you're watching this fight, tell me who you think is winning and why. Some nice body work coming in there from Clark to Riley, as Riley answers with his own 1-2. Nice and sharp on the jab from both guys. Even their styles looking a little bit similar, the way they're bouncing into each other. Now the jab hand has dropped of Clark. Is that a sign of tiredness, or is he feeling more relaxed in there, that he can also flick out the jab, a style that Vidal has had from the beginning of the fight? Good fight, good boxing match, good movement. This is what we want to see. 1-2. And we speak about, Clark having those heavy hands, and I know he's hit Riley clean with some of those shots, and he's took them. But how many times can you take them? But a lot of the shots that Clark has thrown have missed as well. Good fight, but I do like the style. I do. Fighters have said that they often get up and they perform depending on their opponents, and we are really seeing some really good boxing skill here. Get off to the side. Use your jab. Oh, I can't hear it again. Raoul de Bruyne. Good evening. How are you? See, I just tend to focus on the ring jabs. He jabs. Good evening to you. Riley is looking good. He's moving well. Absolutely, he does. Eloise, how you doing? Good evening, Abs. Great fight. Evening, fight fans as well. This is the real home of genuine sport entertainment. Let's show some love by hitting the like and subscribing. We need to get this channel to 10K. Yes, we do. We need to get us to 10K. Thank you so much, Eloise. I really appreciate that. Right, we're going into round number 6 of 12. Let me just fly down to see if any of you... Oh, no, not the spammers again. Let me see. Riley's winning. Let me just have a look. Let me just focus on the chat. Quality fight. Let me know who you think's winning, guys. I've got one person that they're saying that they think Riley's winning. I need more than that. And I'll come back to that in a minute. Let's have a look. Backhand going in from Clark, as Riley's able to once again literally slip under and evade a backhand that comes in again from Clark. It's a good defense here from Riley. Cruiserweights are like intentionally known to not look at that triple jab coming in from Riley. 1, 2, 3, and over the jab hand of Clark. Jab once again from Riley. 1, 2. Whoa! I think there's something in the ring. They need to wipe the ring. It's slippy. It's slippy. Nice. Whoa. Don't think they can replace the canvas. I'm listening to the comms say. Box on. There's something on the canvas. I don't know if it's the glittery writing that's a bit slippy for the guys, unless it's some, I don't know, some water or bodily fluids. But Clark slipped then. Both of the guys throwing the jab at the same time. 1, 2. And then Riley answers with a counter. Clark comes back with his own. Nice, more active work here from Clark. Sweeping shot coming in there from Riley. Body shots, head shots. What's he saying? Oh, basically, I think the ref's saying when he says break, don't keep hitting. Obviously, after last time when TKV got knocked down, that was nuts. That was good fight. I was there for that. People were saying that the fight wasn't that good. I enjoyed it, but whatever. It's heavyweights, isn't it? It wasn't boring. And hopefully we'll get some news on their rematch, because they are rematching, and this is for the British heavyweight title between David Adelaide and Jamie Takivi. Hopefully we'll get some news on that soon. Maybe Queens will be announcing a fight card in the near future, and that'll be on it. 1-2. And this is the work of Riley, jab once again. Body shot comes in from Clark. Some angles, some nice foot movement, head movement. There's Riley gets on the inside and throws a jab to the body. He's very eye-catching with the shots that he does. But yeah, let me get into the chat. Let's have a look. Riley looking good. He's moving well. Raul says the commentary at Sky is so bad that I've come here. Well, that doesn't fill me with much confidence, but thank you, Raul. Clark got bumped by his trainer. Another, well, we don't know, do we? What do you think of Clark going to? I don't think much of it. I don't. Yeah, you know me. Yeah, I don't know why he's done that. If I'm honest, I think there's one Andre Ward. And sometimes I think it's the fighter that makes the trainer and not the trainer that makes the fighter. I think sometimes you've got to work through hard times with your coach, because if they've got that skill, the pair of you together can be infamous. But everyone has their reasons, and I'm not Chef Clark, so I don't know. He's obviously left for a reason, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So Andrew's saying Riley's, yeah, no, I've got rid of the spam. Quality fight. Yeah, the first one, they're going to learn that, these boots are going to slide on that. Very uncomfortable. Oh no, not the spammers again. Right, Sportsmaster's saying that Riley's winning pretty easily. Legal Eagles, Riley's definitely winning. Cash is saying the same thing. I've got Riley ahead. Jazzy jabs. That canvas will give Conor Benn nightmares with his pivoting footwork. I like that comment. Jazzy jabs. Sometimes you can be quite nasty, but I do like that comment. Good work. Everyone's having snacks and I'm having water because I've not eaten all day. Round number 7 of 12. We've got just under 1 minute 45 seconds of this round. It's been a good fight, an entertaining fight. I've enjoyed it. I really like what Riley's doing here, showing his boxing skill. Is he going to be that guy that's going to be the knockout artist? Not necessarily, but if you like to watch boxing, if you like to watch a mover and shaker, if you like to look at the IQ in the ring, I'd definitely say, yeah, he's definitely one to keep an eye on. And I've always had faith in Vidal Riley anyway. But we are in round number 7. Anything's possible. We do know the explosive power that Chev has got. So, yeah, good work. Jazzy, do you remember the comments? This is Jazzy Jabs, everyone. Let's introduce him to the chat. He commented on Delicious Ori's post-fight convo that I had, where I was restricted to 2 minutes, so I couldn't really get much out of him. And Jazzy Jab's comments was terrible fighter, terrible name, or whatever order. And I just didn't reply. I saw the comment, but I'm not doing that, Jazzy. So when I say, nasty, yes, Jazzy, you. Oh my God, kneecapped. That is so much info. And I'm glad I read that before I put it up. You could be doing a lot worse. I'm glad to know that your bowels are working correctly. As long as that's all you're dropping off in the toilet, mate, I haven't got a problem with it. Well done to kneecapped bowels. Right, 10 seconds. Hey! I didn't like them shots there that was landing on the head of Riley from Clark. That looked like some powerful shots coming in then. Come on, can we hear what the corner says? Your Chef Clark. Put him on it. Put it on him. Breathe deep. You're not contained. Keep that jab working. Make contact. when you're tied up. Hit him with a knife, stick it in. Don't go around it. Attack him. He's having too much of a conversation in there. Keep it busy. And this is the words coming in from Riley's corner. Sharp punches, Jazzy, sharp punches. Chat's livening up. Hold on a minute. Here we go. Round number 8 of 12 of this British Cruiserweight title fight. They are at Tottenham Hotspur's football ground in London, UK. So wherever you are in the world, you could be UK watching us, but wherever you are in the world, a warm welcome to you. We had a US native. I think was he from Atlanta, Georgia? Brandon Glanton put on a real good fight with Chris Billam-Smith. A little bit closer, and I wouldn't necessarily agree with the unanimous decision, but let the judges do what they're judging. I hope we get to see Brandon Glanton fight again in the UK. I'm not sure how many fights Chris Billam-Smith has got left in him. But yeah, he's as tough as anything, and he's not going to say goodbye easily. So yeah, so that fight's over, and now we have, I think they've called this a North London derby for both Clark and Riley. They've shared rounds with each other. They've sparred each other before. They know each other. Obviously not sparred as much recently, but this is a fight that I've said I wanted to see. This is a fight that I was always excited about. Let's see if Clark's starting to get his second win now. We're starting to see a little bit more dipping of the knees and coming in with some overhand shots, not necessarily so high on his toes, potentially planting his feet more. And this is the work coming in from Clark. Both guys in the clinch. 1-2. Oh, that was a nice 1-2 from Vidal there. He probably could have capitalized on that and went straight back in, but he's fighting smart, boxing smart. Fighting is not necessarily smart, is it? Fighting is what you do when you've got nothing to lose, as he throws in a 1-2 and then Chev goes straight into the body, which is what his coach says. Stick the knife in him. Stick it in him. Metaphorically, the knife is the fist. 1-2, and that nice jab coming out there from Clark as he slips, goes back and throws back his own 1-2. These guys have kept up boxing for 8 continuous rounds. Whatever happens in this fight, shout out to the guys and their fitness. They clearly stay in the gym because continuously throwing, not all shots are landing. And it is, I'd say it's not high paced, but it's not slow paced either. 1, 2, 3. That was a clean backhand there from Riley. But once again, Clark slips on that slippery golden sign. Wonder if we're going to have a delay change in the ring. 1-2, body shots coming in. Uppercut comes in from Riley. But that was to answer some good body work coming in from Clark. Good work. Definitely a better round for Clark there. Yeah, better work. His mouth is open. So basically, Virgil's saying that Vidal is tired. So he says, accidental clash of heads. I've ruled it. I've missed that. So basically, Virgil's capitalizing because he believes that Vidal is tired. So he's saying start to stick it on him. And he's basically telling him to follow through with his shots. Don't abandon your shots. Use them. Round 9. Round 9 already, guys. It looks like Clark is coming into himself in the later rounds now. We'll see the difference. And this is where I'm trying to think what the maximum, I suppose I could look on BoxRec to see the maximum rounds that Vidal's gone previously compared to obviously Chev. The experience will kick in. Some people warm up later. I've been told that, you know, us oldies, we tend to like warm up later, but then we can go for a longer time. We've got the better engines. Double jab, triple jab coming in from Vidal, and he's got to stay on that. Just literally do what he's doing before as Clark tries to mirror that with his own double jab coming back. These last, what, 3-4 rounds are the rounds that are going to count. Nice hook coming in there from Clark that just knocks the face back of Clark. El Slippo. You've got to be careful with that slippery stuff. And I'm saying that because you could end up doing your ankles or something. It's not necessarily about, I don't think it's that, it's just slippery. At least they're getting a little bit of a breather. They've paused the clock. Oh, for freak's sake, man. Let's have a look as the clock still stopped. The ref just sharpening up the ring again. At least they both get a few seconds, a little bit of an extra breather as it looks like Clark is starting to put the pressure on to Vidal Riley now. Throwing his shots. That backhand is coming out with more vim. His timing is there. He's comfortable. He's within that range. And this is where you know that Clark can get very dangerous because now he's starting to hit the targets. This is what this is now going to become extremely competitive. As we're seeing this, you've got to be careful of that bloody ring. They're going to end up twisting their ankle. 1, 2, 3, but the fighters have just got to stay in there. We are literally having a fire with fire fight here. Counters coming in from all sorts. Jab. Yeah, I think Clark's starting to come into himself now. Riley's got to be careful. The experience is kicking in. 1, 2, 3. As oh, nice shot there from this is a work from Clark as Vidal dips. Yeah, Clark is waking up now, man. Yeah, he's or whatever it is, he's coming into himself. Ooh. Tides are turning, tables are turning. 1, 2, 3. Body shot coming in from Clark to Riley. Riley dips down, goes into the body, throws a hook to the head of Clark. Clark comes out with a jab, so does Riley. 1, 2, 3. Body shot there from Clark, uppercut, hook to the head from Riley. Jab, both of the guys jabbing at the same time as Vidal controls the movement of the ring. He moves around to the right, he moves around to the left. He's not a sitting target. Beautiful body shot coming in from Riley there. Ref behave. That weren't low. This is what I mean. When you get this disruption of continuous ref, like you're having to reset all the time. I'll definitely say that Clark's looking stronger. Championship rounds. It's not about skill anymore. It's about heart now. This is the advice coming in from Vidal Riley's dad. And he's spot on. This is not about skill anymore. Now it's heart. You're gonna have to dig deep. You're gonna have to fight. And this is what it's gonna start to heat up. And I can't wait for it. I'm excited. Going into round number 10. It's a 12-round fight. British Cruiserweight title. This is the first ring event in the UK put on by the Ring magazine. Obviously heavily sponsored by His Excellency that owns the Ring. So this is their very first show. And I'm impressed. It's at a stadium. I know that they're going over to America. So we're quite privileged and honoured that they put on the first show here in the UK, considering the Ring it's an American magazine, isn't it? So they could have had the debut there. But once again, the Brits get the first show. Right, here we go. Now it's fighting time. Now let's see the fighting. The double jab coming out from Vidal. And Clark is coming back with his own. He's taking that front foot set, that overhand there that Vidal just manages to scrape and miss. He goes to jab the body. He's dipping, but he's getting out the way. Body shot. And to the ribs there. This is a work coming from Vidal as he just misses a body shot with the right hand and he throws out the jab. Jab. The work from Riley that bounces around comfortably on the back foot. Like I said, not staying in one place. The fitness, like I said, will be key on the back foot, but takes the center of the ring. But he's able to move left and to right, which then enables it's like Clark can walk into shots. But we need to see that IQ now. If he's prepared to let Clark walk onto shots as he throws, and this is Clark Dale Riley throws a nice 1-2-3. 1-2. That's on the gloves of Clark. As Clark slips, dips, walks forward, jabs to the body. Overhand left there from Clark that just knocks Vidal Riley to his side there. This is where we're going to see the toughness. 1-2, 1-2-3. This is the work from Clark coming to Vidal. 1-2-3. The body shot. The third shot just misses the body of Vidal. Both guys rumble tumble on the floor. That damn ring, man. You got the thing is, like I said, all right, you can slip and you can get punched and knocked out. But what if you just slip and do your ankle? Then how long are you out of boxing for? Somebody's going to get sacked. I'm like that Queen Mary off with his head. Lovely body work that come in there from Vidal as he goes downstairs, upstairs, throws the overhand right. Riley slips under that. Jab. Right, let's have a look. You got to be careful. That flipping thing is slipping again. 1-2 coming in from Vidal as he slips in, goes in for the body. Both men in the clinch, applying the body shots when in the clinch. Fair enough, ref. This is it. I get it. Let them fight out of it. That was better. Don't need to be so overzealous with jumping in. Let's have a look. That beautiful jab comes in from Clark. Overhand comes in from Riley. Both guys in the clinch, punching their way out of it. This is good work. Letting them fight out of it. This is what we want to see. Really good work from both guys. Let me have a look. Guys, who do you think's winning? Oh, Conor Benn's in. He shaved off all his hair. Right. I'm not sure what they can do to sort out the ring, the advertisement. Yeah, it's slippery. Yeah, it's that gold thing, isn't it? Ah, sandpaper. Yeah, nuts. Blood beats. Chev needs a rocket up his, and Virgil is not the trainer to give it. I'm feeling some frustration coming from you, Blood beats. You make these choices. You know what they say. You make your bed. You got to lie in it. You know what? But to be fair, sandpaper's not a bad idea because it will take the shine off it. If you want the shine to get taken off your bits, rub it down with a bit of sandpaper. Give it a bit of roughness, take the smoothness away. Anyway, we are here. We are in round number 11 of 12. I can't but nice, lovely fight. Rounds have gone quickly. We've seen some skill. Hopefully, those that didn't believe much in Vidal Riley believe in him now, that he's got that boxing ability. But like his father just said to him in the corner, you are in the championship rounds. It's not about boxing anymore. This is all about heart. Overhand comes in there from Riley, sorry. Jab coming in from Riley. Body shot coming in from Clark. Beautiful jab from Riley. Body shot. Oh, it looks a little bit like the shots that are coming out from Clark, a little bit pouring. He had some really good, like, I think it was round 7 and 8. He really started to come. You could see him like aggressive, really planting his feet, not light on the toes, letting the shots off. And he seems to have reverted a little bit back. It could be me though. But Vidal's still showing that lateral movement, able to punch on the go, on the hop, you know, not knocking anyone out, but he's definitely boxing well. Damn thing slipping. Chev just, no, Riley just slipped on that then. Right, both guys in the pocket, throwing in the body shots, uppercuts coming in. Good work from both of them. Clark landed a beautiful uppercut then as well. Right, we've got 1 minute, 14 seconds left, round number 11 of 12. I think we're going to get the shootout in round number 12. Both of these guys are going at it, and fair play to the ref. He's letting them stay in the clinch for as long as possible to fight their way out of it. A 1-2 comes in long from Clark as Riley throws in the double jab once again. Now they're in close quarters, and I think this is what we're going to get in the final round. It's going to be close quarters. 46 seconds left in round number 11. This is a British title fight for the cruiserweight level of the sport. Chev Clark is the current owner of the belt, and obviously Riley's coming to take it, and obviously Chev wants to retain it. Is he going to retain it? Quite a few of you in the chat earlier believe that Riley's winning. There is no home fighter in this. We have a boxer fighter and we have a matchroom fighter. This is a ring card. So what are we going to see from the judges? But I've loved every minute of this fight. Everything about it. Look at that. Look at the body work. 1, 2, 3. That comes in. Beautiful work from Riley. The bell goes. He was starting to sit into that. A really aggressive body shots. You got to give everything. What does that mean? You're frigged. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Watch him. Watch. Watch the work. Slip. Crack. Lean back. Look at his work. Everyone kept on overlooking Vidal. He's a true boxer. Fair play to him. This excites me. I wonder who they're going to give. All right, anyway, we're going into the last round, so anything is possible. If you've just joined us on Abs of October Red, it's a live watch along. There is no footage. It's conversation and commentary. We are looking at a really good fight between Chev Clark, the British Cruiserweight champion, and Vidal Riley. Both of these guys know each other. They've sparred before historically, and now they're getting it on in the professional ring. We've seen some real good work from Vidal Riley here. So a fighter that's often accused of being the YouTuber, not known for, being that superstar boxer, but he's definitely put his name on the map tonight. Clark, once again, he like I said, he heated up in the mid rounds, and then it's almost like you have to catch up. But we know he's a puncher. We know that anything's possible. So you can't turn around and just say, forget Clark, because anything is possible in this fight. Good work from Riley, man. The way that he finds that, it's the lateral movement. And like I said before, his trainer is his father. So shout out to Riley Sr. And I don't even know how old Vidal is. Maybe he's about 26 or 27. He's quite young. Nice 1-2s coming in for him. I expected a real tear up from these guys. We've got 1 minute, 45 seconds left of round 12. Of 12. Imagine when they had 15 round fights. They were tough as hell back then. 1, 2, 3. This is the swinging work, and this is where it is heart. It is heart from both of them. Beautiful jab, backhand coming in from Riley. Both guys in the clinch at the moment. 1 minute, 10 seconds left of round number 12 of 12. It didn't matter, I guess, when Virgil Hunter was saying, don't worry about it. His mouth's open, luring Clark into that sense of false security that his opponent is tired, when the only one that does look tired at the moment is Chev Clark. But he's got heart, and we know he's got heart, and they're going to fight to the death. Really good. Both guys in the pocket. Sorry, because I'm just amazed with what I'm watching. I've gone all quiet. But we've got both guys in the clinch. The ref separates the two. They're literally just getting closer with the punches. They're tired. They're leaning on each other. They're inside. Beautiful shot came there from Chev Clark. This is what I'm saying. We've got 20 seconds. Do not switch off. This is still dangerous. You're in the ring with a puncher. Stay in the pocket. Stay in the pocket. Listen, I'm clinching you till the bell goes. I ain't rowing. I ain't taking the risk. Win the round. Keep going. Keep going. Win the round. Brilliant work. Both guys hug at the end of it. There is that respect there. Guys, what we saying? I think that right hand landed clean because Riley switched off for a second. The commentary have got Riley winning it, saying that he's been outclassed. Right, Flash, one of the biggest opponent of these fights tonight, the canvas. Why did I don't know. I think Mr. Flash, I think you have to like put it down to a learning curve. It's an error and it won't happen again. But literally what Jabsy Jab said, and if I could like tannoy down to the guys at the stadium, get the sandpaper out, I definitely would. It's one of them. It won't happen again. Legal Eagles, yeah, Riley's done a great job. Flash is saying that Riley's took the W and Chev needed a KO. Let's have a look. They better not do that. If they, I'm going to be straight on X if they do that to young Riley. Yeah, that big right went in. Disciplined performance for sure. Really impressed with Vidal there. Yeah, I am. I just like to see. I like to see really good boxing. Like I said, sometimes the knockouts are cool. Don't get me wrong. Of course, everyone loves the knockouts. But when you see a thinking fighter in there really showing what he's capable of, like what Vidal has done tonight, that lateral movement, that sweeping under the shots, the leaning backs, the counters, the flurry of shots, resetting all the time while Chevy's having to continuously walk forward and reset all the time. It's that boxing brain. And it's just so underestimated and not talked about enough in the sport. But I'm saying this, and he could still end up not going to him. Imagine that, mate. I'll be straight on X. Fuming. I'd be livid. See, James? Told you he was. Hold on. Georgie's scorecards. Come on. Victor Lachlan. 116, 112. We've got UD. 117, 111. It's UD. Congratulations, Vidal. Congratulations. He's done it. So happy for him. Commiserations to Chev Clark, but I'm so happy for Vidal Riley. So happy for him. Went in there. Nobody rated him as they should have done. Congratulations. And the new. Congratulations. Commiserations to Chev because he's a lovely guy as well. But I am so happy for Vidal. So happy. Well done, kid. Riley. I don't know what that means, Anthony. You're right. It should never have happened. Big events happen like twice a year. How did all these people not see the problems with a glossy canvas print? I get it. I'm not going to argue with that. And even though it's something that might have been seen as quite minor, it's major with them slipping all over it. I get it. Thank God there was no controversy. 115 to 113. They're going to have to do that, Iffy. You know what it is. Andrew, big up Vidal. Well done. Yeah, super happy. And Iffy's saying he's one of the few actual boxers in the sport, mainly brawlers these days. Shout out to Pops. Him and his Pops are a fantastic team. And the thing is, like I said, Vidal said to me that they've tried to get in his ear to say to him, go to another trainer. Go, you know, with the glitz and glamour trainers that, you know, the ones that everyone talks about. And Vidal's like, nah, it's documented. We had the conversation. I'm not speaking out of turn. Anything I do say here, more than likely, it's in a conversation that I've had. So I'm super happy for him. Super happy. Good evening to all of you. It looks like we're on a break. We have just had the British Cruiserweight title holder, Chev, lose his belt to Vidal Riley by a unanimous decision win. Yeah, North London Derby it was, and he did the job. I'm happy for him. Commiserations to Chev as well. He's a lovely guy. Changing trainers at last minute, I don't think was the right thing for him to do. But like I said, I don't know what he's going through personally and why he did that. And these things happen. He's gone to Virgil Hunter. I don't know. I really don't know. But let's see what happens. But yeah, two really good cruiserweight fights. Chris Billam-Smith winning on a UD. It could have been a split, that one. Or, maybe a majority, maybe. But he won on a UD to Brandon Glanton, and then we've just had this British title fight. We've got Beefy Smith in next. What the hell? We've got Beefy Smith in next. We've got Aaron McKenna, so that's down to be another scrap as well. So we've got 1,027 of you in the chat. Thank you, all of you, for listening and joining in. If you can, just hit the like, subscribe, share it, do the magical stuff. I know this is probably collective over X and over YouTube because the Instagram numbers don't show up here. If you are watching this on Instagram, I appreciate your company, but I'm not flitting through that app. So if you want to get involved, if you want to get involved in the chat, you want to have your opinions and stuff, jump over it onto YouTube because that's where I'm most active. I think Twitter comments, X comments are showing up as well. So yeah, a good night, a good start to a card. And I almost just for 1 minute there forgot what the main event is. It's a 5-fight card, so it's quite a quick card as well. The main event, I do think we may have a few intervals because the main event is scheduled, I think the ring walks for 10 p.m. So there could be breaks because we're already, fight number 2's gone and it's 7:30. So let's see, we might get a few talking. It might not necessarily be the next fight next. Maybe the next fight will come out at 8 o'clock. We could have quite large breaks because making the main event at 10 o'clock and when it started at 5 is pushing it a bit, if I'm honest, because we usually have like 8 fights and it starts at 5. So we'll see what happens. Whoever's legs are gone. Right, Cash Money Riley Sr. did a good job training his son. Absolutely, especially when he gave him that advice about championship rounds. Boxing's out the window now. It's all about heart. And it's listening to your dad give you those words. We've seen it before, not all father-son relationships work in boxing. But when they do work, they're special. Because in an ideal world, what a better person to take you through your career than your father, especially if you're close with your dad, you've got that really good relationship with your dad. To me, that's a match made in heaven. If I was good and I could train one of my sons and be in his corner 100%, I'd do that because the relationship that we have, the trust that we have, and he'd put all his faith into me to guide him through his career. I love to see it. I see it with Dalton Smith, with his dad, Grant Smith. We did used to see that with obviously Chris and his father as well. Just to name a few, even Teofimo Lopez and his father, like I said, we see it quite often. And when it works, it's a beautiful thing. So yeah. So Boxer is now 1 up. Andrew, I think whoever's legs are gone, whoever's got the dodgy legs, that slippery canvas is going to be an absolute nightmare. I don't know if anybody wants to put on X, get the sandpaper out. Editor-in-chief. Yeah, the stadium is starting to fill up. Looks like they've shifted a few tickets. That's good. What are you saying, Jabsy? The guest list is garbage when they drop Gordon Ramsay's name as if he was Jack Nicholson. Gordon Ramsay, he's quite a character though, isn't he? Ooh, interesting. If he's put one in there, he said the slippery canvas will probably affect Benn more. Why? Why does McKenna always look like he's trying to solve an advanced Sudoku? Because maybe in his head he is. You know, I thought Liam Beefy Smith had retired. I did. I don't know why. And sometimes I just make these rumors up in my head. But I thought he'd actually retired. So when I saw him take this fight, I was like, okay, interesting. I'm gonna have a quick. I tell you what, I am gonna do. I'm gonna have a quick look on X just to see if there's any updates, any news, anything that we don't know about. Blah blah blah. Oh, Isaac Chamberlain's put a bit of salty comment in there. No urgency from both fighters. Come on, Isaac. Yeah. Be nice to see father and son. This is Peter Fury, Chris Eubank, and Chris Eubank Jr. come together again. Boxing can ruin families. They've been through a lot. Losing a son, a brother, father and son as one again. Tony Belly's put up a nice picture of him in his suit. Let's have a look. Yeah, I'm super happy for Vidal. Oh, Billy Joel Saunders is actually there. There's a picture of him. Boxing News have just posted it, I think, via Matchroom. So Billy Joel's, he's actually in attendance. The mind games continue. Let's have a look. Congratulations to Vidal Riley. Absolutely. The commentary for these fights have been spot on. This comes from Peter Fury. Boxing Booth is a great addition to the pundits. And I can't comment because I haven't been listening. I just don't like when they speak over the commentary in the corner. Dev Sani's put it's a bit of a breakout win for Vidal Riley. Hopefully see him back in the ring soon. Yep, and then a couple of bits about football, which I have absolutely no clue about whatsoever. And that is the only thing I will never get involved in, football. All right, they're doing the announcement already. Thomas Schreiber as well. I've met him a couple of times. Absolutely fantastic guy. I will say this on record, he's my favorite ring announcer. He really is. He's such a lovely guy, and we've spoke loads of times. And he even gave me my own ring announcement. I should put that at the beginning of my videos. Yeah, look at him. Aaron McKenna's looking really focused. Good scrap this is. Potentially this could be a tear up. Real tear up. Okay, so you're saying the reason why the slip ups is because he's going to be moving quicker. Okay, I'll take that. Whipping Boy Hearn sanding the canvas down, and His Excellency is filming him. If Smithy gets beat here, he should retire, but will he? I was about to say, he's not going to retire, is he? Isaac Chamberlain, this is from Iffy, has way too much audacity. It's like he's asking to get cooked. We'll see, won't we? As long as Billy Joel's happy, he's not fighting, is he? So I thought I saw that, but I wasn't sure if it was a historic video. Yeah, I think Usyk and Parker are there. Nudge, nudge. Are we getting some fight news this week? Are we expecting a press conference in the UK of some spectacular volume this week? Who knows? I love this song. I love my dance music. Is it garbage? Yeah, I think he's great. So if he's saying I think if he wins, if he's saying I think McKenna wins. We're here 2 hours. So if he's saying if Smith loses, he'll go on another excuse tour. But what I will say, shout out to Swifty Stephen Smith that has started to train Kievan Ajako, who put on a really good performance the other day. Is it Ryan Kelly? The Matchroom show, the undercard for Dalton Smith. Good match. I hope Kievan stays there. And apparently the winner's potentially going to fight Ishmael Davis, I think. I don't know. But I like that matchup. So shout out to the Smith brothers. I saw one of them the other day. He was at the press conference as well. They're a lovely family, to be fair. Callum Smith as well. Spoke to him a couple of times, and look at his, his win with Joshua Boatsi. Absolutely fantastic fight that was. Another fight that I'll watch again. Oh, all of the Smithies, look, they're all together. Eddie Hearn walking with them as well. Isn't that nice when all of your family, they're all boxing and you all walk out together? They're all fighters, have been fighters, are fighters now. There's a warmth in that because when they're walking with you, they understand that walk. They understand what you're going through. Even if they're only boxers and amateur, they get it. So to have your family walk with you like that, comforting. I love to see it. We love it. That's it, the main character syndrome. I was talking about that with somebody else the other day, main character syndrome. But you know what I will say? You have to respect what Eddie Hearn has done for boxing. Yes, okay, his father is the owner of Matchroom, but he still took it and ran with it, invested in it, and made it what it is. That competition, building the fighters, he's done an absolutely phenomenal job. Um, and I'll never argue with that. He is what he is. He's shrewd. He is a businessman. He's very cutthroat. He's about the numbers. He loves that. But would you have him any other way? Because it takes different characters to be in this sport. So I rate him. Look, Hearn is part of the family. It's a good question. The only thing that I was thinking about was his feet, his legs, because I think that's what was didn't look right in the fight. Because I watched that live when he fought Chris Eubank Jr. for the second time. As per usual, I don't even know if you're getting this now because I'm now on 5G. My internet has just decided to switch off. So if you're with me, you're with me. If I'm not here, I apologize. Technical difficulties, the art of doing live streams. Oh, I always pay my bills, darling. It's just that my internet provider is atrocious. And if you've watched my lives, you know this happens before. This has happened several times before. I don't know if you can see me. Let me know if you can. But we're going to carry on like you can. I can see myself when before I couldn't. So let me know if you can actually see me in the chat. James has told me to pay my bills. Legal Eagles is saying that you can see me. I am on 5G while I'm waiting for the Wi-Fi to turn back up. So the signal may be even worse. But I'll do my best. Right, let me have a look. Let's have a look. Right, if you're saying AJ's success is Matchroom Boxing's success, and that's why they gave him shares. Yeah, they were the fantastic partnership that we saw from the beginning. Let's have a look. I don't even know if that's working. Beefy has excuses on tap. Leave him. Come on. Let's have a look, James. I rate Eddie and what he's done for the sport. He is my favourite promoter. And there's my little note talking about the internet being down. I don't know when it's going to come back up. I am on my phone's 5G, so hopefully that'll be all right. Evening, everyone. Clark seemed a couple of paces too slow. Riley too slick. Who is people got in Benn versus Eubank? For me, Benn will come out all guns blazing, but I believe Eubank will win on a late stoppage. Good evening to you, Simon Stevens. Good evening to everybody else. I don't even know if you can actually see me. People are saying that you can. It may be intermittent. The fight with Beefy and McKenna is about to start. It's probably these bleeding spammers. So we will see. I'm not even going to take the risk. Let me see. We might have a bit of a flit here as we go into round. Let's have a look. I do not know if you can hear me, but I think the Wi-Fi is back on, but we're having some technical difficulties because now the zone's not working. Let's start it up again. Watch live. Technical difficulties. The joys. And now I've missed the first, minute of this fight with Smith and McKenna. Yeah, I'm not sure about him. My only worry is Eubank Jr.'s punch resistance, if he's saying because of the weight cut, and hopefully he's rehydrated well. Iffy, I'm with you on that. I agree. That's the only thing that makes me think, not too sure, because obviously all of that dehydration and rehydration isn't good for anyone, never mind an athlete that's going in there to fight. As long as we can hear you, I'd rather you see and hear me. I don't know, but hopefully I'm back with you. I've refreshed it, so hopefully we are good to go. I've got 1 minute 21 on the clock. See if you can let me know that I'm on the right time, or I'll refresh it again. But I'm going to start the comms from round number 2 of this fight. Any idea why Ade's not working for DAZN on tonight? I haven't got a clue, Simon. I asked the same question. I've tweeted it. I don't know what's going on. It would have been nice to see him on the broadcast, but I will say that Jamie Ward, did a fantastic job at the press conference as well. So you've got to give him his flowers. Yes, of course, we know Ade as a face of DAZN. But the thing is, when you're employed by someone, you're indebted to them. And if they want to move you around or they want to change things up, they can do that. And that's why I've always took pride in being independent, because the only one that can mess up, the only one that can get rid of me is me. So it's one of them. Brummy accent is loud and clear. Nice one. So we've got 20 seconds left. Round number 1 with Smith and McKenna. If you've just joined us on Abs of October Red, sorry we had some technical difficulties. It's happened before. Sometimes my internet just decides to just cut off. And it did it again tonight, which has done my head in. But it is what it is. We are here. We are back up and running. What I will say is a fail-safe, if this happens again, bear with. And I'd say if I'm gone longer than 5 minutes, come off the stream. There are other streams available. We've got Danny from Fight Fan TV doing a stream. We've got Base the Kid doing a stream. Obviously, Ade is going to be doing a stream as well. There's going to be loads of streams. And that's the thing about YouTube. You guys can go wherever you want. You haven't got to stay in here. Go and have a mooch. Go and have a look somewhere else. And come back if you want to. Or stay over there. It is what it is. You will go to what you like. If you fancy a bit of October Red tonight, then stay here. If you don't, I have an open door policy. But welcome to all of you. We've got about 1,100, Nick, going up to 1,200 people here now. So I'd like to see the likes go up. Just hit the like button. It's free. and it helps. Like I said, I'm trying to get up. You see, if I had 1,000 new subscribers, I'll be on my 10K. Right, round number 2 of this fight. Let's have a look. Right, Beefy. Smith takes the center of the ring. He's got that high guard. McKenna on the back foot, just circling around to his left at the moment, keeping that guard high, taking slight steps out left and right in his southpaw stance, flicking out the southpaw stance. No, he's not. He's orthodox. Flicking out the jab to Beefy Smith as he stays in that high guard and throws out his jab. Smith's got this certain way of fighting. It's that high guard and he comes forward. I'm watching his feet because his feet are what caused me concern last time when he fought Eubank Jr. I just didn't like the look of his feet. But they look all right at the moment. We're not seeing any issues. Let's have a look. McKenna looks strong, tall, quick, as he's flicking out that jab with ease. The timing of Smith is not quite there yet. Oh, he switched stancing. I thought I wasn't seeing things. It looks like, okay, McKenna's doing a little bit of a switch stance, going from southpaw to orthodox as he throws out the triple jab on the back foot as Smithy comes forward with his own 1, 2, 3. High guard. You know what I do like, to be fair? Shout out to Smith. He's cutting off the ring nicely. Even though McKenna's just touching him up with the jab, whipping in the body shots. And the thing is, when he's switching stances as well, the position that the shots are going to be coming from, if you're expecting a certain stance, you're not going to be able to catch him. You're going to have to be very quick. But we can say that Smith is comfortably on the front foot, McKenna on the back foot, but boxing well off the back foot, throwing more punches. This is easy to see. As McKenna tries to walk himself out of the corner. Smith is able to cut it off again. But once again, the stiff jab as McKenna moves back to southpaw. So he's throwing out the jab, going in with the backhand. The jab and the body shot coming in from McKenna. He looks quite comfortable in there on the back foot. As Smith throws out a jab and a body shot. Uppercut comes in from McKenna. The younger fighter. We just get rid of some of these spammers that have decided to come back in the chat once again. I wish you guys would bore off. Where do these bots come from? Bots are annoying. Well, nice body shot coming in there from Smith as he walks forward onto McKenna. Both guys in the clinch. The clappers go. We are at the end of round number 2. As McKenna walks forward, throwing the jab and the backhand. Nice work from McKenna. This fight isn't scrappy as I thought it might be. We're seeing some boxing skill here. Oh, God. These presenters. Right. He coming at 180 pounds and knock out that mouthpiece of Connor. Yeah. Hopefully he comes in suitably hydrated. Let's have a look. On his live stream today, somebody asked if it was for the TKO comments. I take it you're talking about Ade he made on his channel, and he said no comments. Interesting. I'll read in between the lines and assume corporate didn't like something he said. Well, maybe that does happen. And you know what? Us as YouTubers, we are quite opinionated. But the thing is, and I'll say this to Ade, he's in a position where he's paid by a corporation. So, yeah, have your own opinion. But okay it with the corporation first. Just say, look, I feel like I want to say this, or maybe I want to be open about this because I want to try and be as transparent as I can by giving my opinion. Are you okay with that? And you might think, oh, no, it's, you should be able to say what you want. But can you? If you're paid by someone, can you? Because if you look at it, you're owned by them, aren't you? And then it can be frowned upon. So if he said no comment, that's down to him, and I'm sure he'll sort it out. He's fantastic at his job. He's one of them that's always advocated for me as well, in public and in private. So hopefully it is what it is. He's got time off. I'm sure he'll have 1 million people watching his live stream. So I'm sure he'll be all right and he'll recover and he'll be back on our TV screens sooner than we think because there's enough events coming up. I like the body shots that come in from McKenna, the way that he whips it in, even from like the orthodox stance, the way that he throws the jab and whips in that same left body shot that just goes under the elbow of Smith. When you're looking at levels of boxing, though, and we've just seen, obviously, Chef Clark versus Vidal Riley, and now you go into this, it's a lot more calm. The pace is different, the boxing style is different, and sometimes, like I said, you can be up like that because of a previous fight, and then you come down. Round 3 of 12 as well, another 12-round fight. Obviously, the next fight is the trilogy, isn't it? With Yarde and Lyndon Arthur. Like I said, I haven't really got up for that fight, but now that it's getting closer, I think it's going to be interesting. We saw Lyndon Arthur fight Liam Cameron, and Liam Cameron really made a good account of himself in that fight. So I don't know what has Lyndon Arthur got left. What has he got left? I guess we'll soon find out. But at the moment, we are watching Smith and McKenna go at it on the ring. I will say that McKenna's been comfortably on the back foot, throwing his shots from the back foot. Smith is like walking forward, able to cut the ring off, which has kept McKenna where he is, albeit he might be comfortable there. And to be fair, I can't really say I've seen enough of McKenna to say I know how he fights, whether he's a front foot or a back foot fighter. But he's very comfortable on the back foot, so I'm going to make the assumption that's what he does naturally. He's also switch stancing as well, so we're getting a variation from him where he's able to have both left and right as lead hands. He's showing the nice body shots. I do like the body shots that's coming in from McKenna, which goes under the elbow, under that tight guard that Liam Smith has got. So he's trying to tie your movement. He's trying to walk you down. He's got his brother in the corner as well. John Pegg as well. Shout out to Birmingham's John Pegg from Eastside Gym, the home of Shakan Pitters, Steve Woodall, Sam Eggington, just to name a few. Yeah, McKenna, I'd say, is the more active, the more beautiful, Frank Bruno's there. Shout out to Frank Bruno. Fair play. What a legend. Interesting. I wonder who's going there from Queensbury, actually, for I beg your pardon, for Anthony Yarde. I wonder who their representative is today. Because Frank Warren's not there, is he? Once again, like I said, Smith comes out with the high guard, walking forward, throwing the jab, like missing the timing a little bit, not necessarily showing any power in his punches, as McKenna's comfortable on the back foot, switching from southpaw to orthodox, and he's able to vary his shots. He's actually off the ropes now. We see McKenna make his way to the center of the ring as both men are in the clinch. Is the ref going to let them fight out? Because this is a bit tangly. Well, fair enough. They've fought out. They've pushed each other off. The jab comes in from McKenna, comfortably going back on the back foot again as Smith tries to cut that ring off and throw his own jab. But McKenna's just looking, tapping the head with the jab, whether it's the southpaw or the orthodox, as he pivots and goes into the center of the ring. This is the work from Aaron McKenna. Nice work. Look at that. Watch him. Look at his feet. Look at his feet. His feet are planted. He's comfortable in his stance. He's able to throw out his shots, whether it's close range or at distance. Throws a looping hook behind the guard of Smith. Smith tries to get in, throwing his own shots, missing with the timing, as McKenna's quite, how can I put it? He's quite fluid on his feet, isn't he? He's got slight feet. He's very light on his feet. I'm looking for the right word for it, and I just can't think. But I know what I mean. I know what I mean. The uppercuts, like the shots from Smith, there is intention there, but he's not landing them properly. As McKenna once again throws out the jab, goes backwards with a step. As Smithy walks forward, throws in the shot to the body, walks out to the side, throws in the jab once again, and then the guys are in the clinch. You're looking at literally, it's like McKenna's dancing a bit. Dancing, but dancing like a robot with rhythm, if that makes sense. He's got that lean back, steps out, throws in the shot. It's you got to watch it, but I like what I'm seeing. I definitely like what I'm seeing. McKenna being a Hennessy fighter with Mick Hennessy. We've got Fran Hennessy, his daughter, lovely girl, and she's making waves. She's improving. She's a hard worker. She's trained by Bradley Skeet, who also trains or partially trains a second for Sky Nicholson with Eddie Lamb. So they're in good hand. They're in good boxing hands. Right, here we go. Simon, I don't know anything about football, and you've mentioned Villa and Blue Noses. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about it. Nice body work from Smith. Is it at your call or is it at the Copper Box? I don't know yet. I know all of these fights are coming up in May. I know I'm in Nottingham. I don't know where else I am yet. Yeah, it's a shame. It's just because it's his opinion. I get it, but you just got to be careful. If you're getting paid, you have to shut your mouth. Or if you're going to do it, just say that you're going to do it. So it's like you're giving them the heads up, and you're giving them a little bit of a lot of warning to say, yo, I'm probably going to say this. I'm not saying it to piss you off, but are you all right with me still having an opinion? On the surface, you think, no, I'll say what I like, but you can't really do that, can you? And that's if it's that. We don't know. Right, McKenna said the second half he's going to go for the stoppage. I believe him. Interesting. Did he? Was that at the press conference, which I was actually there at, and I clearly didn't listen to that bit. Terrible me. Yeah, McKenna's boxing beautifully. I like the way he moves. Like I said, he's like a robot, a dancing robot, but the movement's nice. When I say robot, I don't mean he's stiff. He's got nice movement, and you can see that he picks his shots quite well. He's quick. He's got those quick reflexes. He's comfortable on the back foot. He switches. Nice 1-2s now. Go back to those basics. As Smith just like launches forward, but not necessarily throwing anything. Just got that high guard, almost like waiting. He's not getting any chance to reset. McKenna's going in through the body shot, the sweeping uppercut. Body shot comes in from Smith. But it's like any time he goes to get open, he doesn't want to take any risks. And this is what I'm talking about with Smith. He wants to stay safe. It's like he's boxing safe, not really taking any unnecessary or even any risks, to be fair. But I think with McKenna, I think what might be deceptively, what might be deceptive about this fight is he could be breaking Smith down, albeit he's coming forward. He marches forward. He's got that high guard. I'm keeping an eye on Smith's feet. I don't like his feet at the moment, but we'll see. Both guys in the clinch at the moment. Overhand comes in, bit of wrangle-tangle, bit of a head knocking from the both of them. Ref's going to have a word. I don't know if there's a cut on Smithy's eye now. Don't know. Ref separates the two as a word, potentially about them clashing heads. Double jab, triple jab comes out from McKenna as he moves around comfortably. That lateral right to left, similar to what Vidal was doing. Bit of running, but not running for the sake of running because he's just trying to wear him out. Because every time Smith's got to walk forward and reset, McKenna's just punching and moving. Smith's not able to land clean shots here. Body shot comes in from Smith. McKenna tucks up. Watch what you're doing with that forearm. You've got that. This is what I'm saying. You've got a variety of shots. We've got the double hooks coming in from McKenna as he switches to southpaw. 1-2 coming into the head of Smith. 1-2 uppercut as he pivots out the way. 1-2 coming in from Smith, but as body shots. Yeah, nice round. Respect from a tap on the hand. I wonder how far he's going to go in this. Interesting. How much has he got left? He's looking battered and bruised. What's his corner saying? Great boxing on the back foot. It's harder to box on the... Yeah, he's comfortable on there. Comfortable. I wonder why this wasn't the first fight of the night. I don't know what you mean. Why did you say that, Iffy? This was tipped to be a tear-up, but it's turning out to be a boxing clinic from McKenna. Oh, my God. Frank Warren is there. He's there. Big Frank. Wiley sounds exactly like Frank Bruno to me, lol. You know what I mean, Harry? Yeah, they've got that same deep voice, haven't they? Just get these spammers out the chat. All right, let's have a look as the wrist shake of Smith. I always wonder what they do. Sometimes is it a bit of pain in the wrist? What is it? The weight into, I don't know, a bit of distraction. We've got a bit more foot on the gas from Smith here, looking to obviously be more active with his shots, as McKenna's been the one that's throwing more of them out. But I don't know. I just think he's just comfortable on the back foot. He's able to dazzle Smith with his footwork. 1-2 coming in from McKenna. The hook, long hook as well, coming in from McKenna. On the back foot, the jab to the head, jab to the body. Is he moaning that now? What's he done? Oh, I must have missed that with my eyeballs. He's giving him a warning about elbowing. Right, nice counter coming in from Smith as McKenna threw out his own shot there. 1, 2, 3. Look at that. Look at the selection. He throws out the jab. Well, it's not because it's a backhand, because he's gone into southpaw. And he follows up with the jab. And this is the work coming from McKenna to Smith. Smith okay on the inside. McKenna's throwing 3 uppercuts to Smith, 4 uppercuts to Smith. Bloody hell, in one go, pushing Smith back. How much uppercuts from that range is going to be horrible. We've got the hooks coming in round the guard of the glove from McKenna to Smith. Very, very one-sided fight. And albeit, I get it, Smith's throwing some shots, but there's too much coming in from McKenna, in my opinion. Angles once again from McKenna as he throws the 1-2 and he just steps out to the right, making Smith have to reset and think, where is he now? And by the time he's doing that, he's getting punched with a jab again. You know, when you just keep moving. They do say that sometimes it's not just about punching winning fights. It's about those feet, those legs, training those legs, those plyometrics in the gym, the steppers, the ladders, all those things to keep you able to move from different directions. All of these things play a part. And we see that the body shots coming in from McKenna, uppercut coming in from Smith as McKenna answers back with his own. It's inside work here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2 needs a straight from McKenna. The Smith goes inside for the clinch. Trying to get that inside work. McKenna pushes him off, uppercut, sweeping hook round the back. I don't know. Okay, just one of the sponsors. Okay, it was at the presser. Yep, by the way, Frank Warren is in the building for Yarde. Nice to see. Using the ring very well. I know, it's doing my head in. Yeah. It's sad, isn't it? Yeah, he's definitely breaking him down. His legs will go in a few rounds. And James has said his eye is not looking good. DAZN with Queensbury now on board. And this is good for boxing. Definitely is. Yeah, from our lives. Uncle Frank's in the building. Copper box is your call. No, it isn't. Copper box is a copper box. Your call's the leisure centre. I take it back, lol. I'm enjoying this fight. I thought it even what? I thought it wouldn't be entertaining. See, I had it tipped to be entertaining. Yeah, great ring IQ. Yeah, Smith brothers should not let it exceed 10 rounds. Well, we're going into round 7 of 12. If it gets too much, they'll do the right thing for their brother. They definitely will. Got Smith looking like he's not a former world champ, but this is, this is what happens, I guess, when you probably carry on a little bit too long in the sport. But a mind of a fighter never goes, does it? No, Hennessy and Matchroom. Smithy's Matchroom. McKenna's Hennessy. Yeah, he's getting outclassed. McKenna's schooling him. No, Hennessy, iffy. Apologies, I'm just catching up with the chat now. Maybe. I don't know, Stephen. This is a thing. Will he retire? I don't know. I thought he'd retired before. We discussed this earlier. I'm not sure that he'll retire. He's a fighter. It's tough for them. It's good for boxing until that monthly subscription hits 3 figures, bro. Yeah, he definitely has. Definitely has had a lot of fights. Yeah, Hennessy fighter. You lot are brutal. You're so brutal. So critical. You know what I always say when people come for me? You go and do what I do and then have something to say about it. Do you know what I mean? Go and do what I do. Do better than me and then see if you've got time to be criticizing me. Let's have a look. We've got some inside work now. We've got 30 seconds left of round number 7 of 12. Oh dear. The shots that are landing from McKenna. He's just literally toying with him like a rag doll. Body shots, uppercuts. He's just flicking the shots out and they're landing at will. It looks like he's not really putting any target practice into them. Oh, he's tough, but should he carry on? Yeah. So you're saying Eubank lost to a Smith that wasn't who he was? Yeah. Right, his brother's saying that you're losing your shape. Not his brother, his coach. Oh, I can never remember his name. It's not his brother. Same, Josh Taylor's coach, isn't it? McKenna uses his reach, definitely. His punch accuracy is also good. Yeah, the way that he literally throws through the guard, round the back of the gloves, gets under the elbows with the body shots. Yeah, definitely. And there's something sticking out of his rib from that body shot that I was saying that goes under the guard. Look at Smith's rib. On his right hand side, guys. I don't know if it's my eyes. It could be my eyes because I've got this beaming light in there while I'm. Otherwise, it would look like I'm sitting in the dark in the dungeon. Have a look at his rib if you can. And this is Smithy's rib on his right hand side. I might have been seeing things, but it just looks a bit raised. compared to the others. I don't know, maybe I'm seeing things. But once again, McKenna goes in with the shots. More work from Smithy here. He's answering back with some, landing some shots. McKenna seems unfazed by what's coming back, though. Smith is definitely getting closer. We are in round number 8 of 12. Like they say, the maturer fighters tend to come into themselves later on. 1, 2. 1. This is McKenna throwing the jab, throwing behind the guard, tapping the head with the jab. This is from the southpaw stance. High guard, round the back of the gloves. Smith comes in with his own shot. Punting him in. Back hand from McKenna. Uppercut in from McKenna. This is what I'm saying. Smith's there for the uppercut. The way that McKenna can just get under and just whip that up through the middle, saying that Smith lands his own. He's literally getting his head boxed off here, though, to be fair. Body shots going in, left and the right of Smith's body from McKenna. Don't get me wrong, Smith's closed the distance. He's definitely closed the distance down. The fight was a lot further away than this in the beginning. But McKenna seems to be okay, whether he's on the inside or long. Those levers of his, he knows how to use his body. He knows how to work to his strengths. Look at that once again, that whipping hook to the right-hand side of Smith's body. Smith throws out his jab. Backhand coming in from McKenna. This is from the orthodox stance. On the back foot, uppercut comes in from Smith. McKenna answers with 2 of his own. Still on the back foot. We are in round number 8. We've got 30 seconds left of round number 8 of 12. The swelling on the face of Smith doesn't look particularly nice whatsoever. And I think the ref might need to just, I get it, he's fighting back. But just keep an eye on Smithy's face. Body shot once again from long range with McKenna. 1, 2, 3. Look at this. It's punishment. I don't know if they're gonna keep this up, if I'm completely honest. Let me get back to the chat. We've got 1,626 people live with us tonight. Good evening. Thank you for joining us. I'm Abs of October. Oh my God! Senior is there. Yes! His dad's there. His dad's turned up. Yes! Yes, this is what we wanted to see. Thank God. His dad turned up. Yes. This is what we wanted to see tonight. Thank God for that. This is what we wanted. Oh my days, his dad's turned up. This is what we needed to see. This is emotional. Emotional. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is what we needed to see. Oh my God, it's emotional. Yep. You stand by your kids, man. You stand by your kids no matter what. Where was I? Good evening. I'm Abs of October Red. You are tuned in. This is a live watch along. As you've just seen, Chris Eubank Sr. is there with his son Junior. This is the watch along for Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn, the fight that we've been waiting for nearly 2 years. And it's happening, and both fathers are present. Yes, it's an emotional time. People that are as old as me will remember watching the dads fight, and now their sons are going to fight. The whole week has been surrounded by so much controversy, but we are here. We've got Smith and McKenna, another 12-round fight that's going on at the moment. So if you've just joined us, 1,656 of you, hit the like button, share it, do all the magical stuff. We are getting closer to the main event. Pops is there. Pops turned up, man. Pops, he turned up. Didn't let his son down, and this is what we like to see. Let me just jump in this chat. McKenna is doing well, but has he done 12 rounds? Just thinking maybe Smith comes back in the later rounds. We know that Smith can heat up in the later rounds. What AJ's got a lookalike. Keeps the distance, beautiful, absolutely. Smith will be on Talksport Monday telling us that he got injured in sparring last week. Leave him alone. Former world champion is our Liam Smith. I think it's just McKenna style abs. It's all wrong for Smith. Long, tall, constant movement, never stationary. Smith depends on guys just staying there in front of him. Yeah, good point, to be fair. And Smith does like to stay in the pocket. The zone commentary is so scary. Smith was a prospect. They'll probably be saying he's up 6 rounds. That's why I just say what I see. Say what I see. I do believe the punishment is unnecessary. Of course he's there. Just seeing if you know your boxing. Reason I ask, I'll be there. Love to meet you in person. I don't know who's that. Is that for me, Matty? The dad fooled us all. Oh no, the spammers are back in the chat. Yes, senior, he turned up, man. You know what? Even if it is the cameras all on him, he's there. Look at Junior's face. That like he's here with me. Do you know that must mean so much to him? And sorry, I had a little bit of an outburst, but I've been saying, please, just go for your son. Oh, is it? It's called the Copper Box. Oh, I don't know. I thought it weren't the same place. I thought the Copper Box was somewhere else. Bro, from when they were at the zone, we're calling Mark Rashford, Jude Bellingham. Yeah. You know the lookalikes is gonna be so whatever. Pops has turned up, man. Dazza, he turned up. I'm making waves over here with my fantastic subscribers. And speaking of subscriptions, guys, make sure if you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get up to 10K. If all of you that were in this chat right now subscribed, I'll be over 10K. So that'll make my day, actually. You know, along with Senior turning up for his son. I'm happy for Junior too. And I like both fighters. And I think Connor's got his dad there. Now Junior's got his dad there. This is an iconic moment. And for him to walk his son out, this is what we want to see. So James is saying, Chris is winning this one now. I had Connor winning before. Oh, I didn't see their reaction. I was too busy screaming at the bloody TV. Not the TV, my laptop. See, I've just drifted off from this fight now. Absolutely giving him a boost. It would, wouldn't it? After everything that's happened, he's like, you know, a lot of pride he would have had to have swallowed to do that. But he did it, and that's all that matters. Eubank spirits are lifted. You think he's going to get stopped? It isn't the best match. I understand that. But I'd be a hypocrite if I said I wasn't here for it. I've always wanted to see the fight. I was happy when it was announced last time. I was there at the hotel getting ready to unpack all my stuff to be there for fight week when I was told that we were all told that there was going to be no fight. How many hundreds of pounds all of the people that were there were down. It was horrific what we got here in the end. And you know what? I think that it's definitely better that it's happened this way. I think it would be better that it's happened this way. They say everything for a reason and nothing before its time. And definitely I believe in that for sure. Oh, yes, Bon Scott. He is there. Nigel Benn looks... Did he? Oh, yeah, he's there. I need to get back into this fight. I'm surprised they haven't pulled him out. Was it you if you're saying if this goes to 10 rounds and there's no change, they should stop it? The swellings have been there from the beginning. And that's all we can ask for, Simon. Hoping for a great fight, but above all, go back safely to their families. Totally agree. I don't know. No, I can see 1783 on my screen. It depends where you're watching it from. Maybe my main viewers are from Twitter. That happens. I can't even. My phone is the camera. Otherwise, I'd take a picture and show you. 1787 is what I can see. I've got the counter on my screen. 2 hours 45 and 15 seconds, and then it shows how many people are viewing it. We're up to nearly 1800 now in the chat. And I need some. So I need to borrow a phone so I can take a picture of this in case you think like I'm chatting shit. Right, Ricky's saying senior being there changes everything now. The dynamics. Gonna buy the fight now. Senior supporting his son. Yeah, the pay-per-views are gonna go through the roof, aren't they? Just with the van door slid open, and I'm looking. I'm like, it's his dad. And then Junior walks around from another van, and then it's like they're both walking. You know, their proud faces that they have. I'm like, oh my god. It feels like it's so strange. Boxing is so strange. I don't know, but he's getting his eyes look like they're practically shut. Jazzy's saying it doesn't need stopping. It's been a hard, yeah. Should it keep going though? And this is what we're saying. Should it keep going? Oh, not the. See, you're saying because his pops is there, that's guaranteed a win. You reckon? I'm just glad he's there because it just evens it up. The aesthetics, having your father with you, because it's going to be so significant because everything that's been said, there's a lot of emotion there. But then that all gets put down because it's like, Dad, you turned up. You turned up, Dad. After everything, you turned up, you're here. And that's what counts. Must be mostly on Twitter. Yeah, X does bring in a lot of people. X is probably the best place because you've got to think on YouTube because there's so many other YouTube channels streaming. The numbers are going to be potentially higher for other channels, but X always brings in a lot of views for me because I think when we did the Art of Beterbiev one, we got up to 8,000. That was the maximum, 8,000 and something, which was fabulous. Hold on a minute. I'm going to sit and take a picture of this. Wait there. I'm just going to see if I can take a picture of this. Otherwise, it looks like I'm lying. Kitchen sink. But to be fair, he's not going out like a punk, is he? But the youth, the flexibility, not durability, the flexibility and the quickness of McKenna seems to be getting him out of trouble. Because, like you said, if somebody was just standing in front of him and weren't able to find those angles, then it could have been quite a different fight. But I know Smithy does heat up later on. It's round 11 of 12. We've got, just over 30 seconds left in round number 11. And then we're going to be heading for the co-main. Allegedly, the main fight ring walk is due to be approximately 10 p.m. So I am hazarding a guess that there's going to be some breaks. But we'll see how it goes. I love the sport. Love the sport. James, ask everybody else because you know me and my scores. Thank you, Simon. I didn't even know. Been a subscriber for a few years now. The passion shines through with your boxing. Good on you. I definitely love it. I do. People just stop talking to me at home because I just rabbit on. about boxing. I very rarely talk about anything else, which is quite sad. Cars and boxing and music, and maybe some other stuff sometimes. But yeah, I think I'm annoying to live with because I live and breathe everything about the sport, but definitely still learning. I can't tell you about rankings. I can't tell you about interims. I can't necessarily tell you about belts, but I like the science of it. I like the sports mindset of fighters, what they do to keep us entertained, how they move around the ring, and potential game plans, like what they should and could be doing if they're on the losing end of a fight. So yeah. Legal Eagles is saying McKenna is miles ahead on his scorecard. The father-son love is what? Right, that again, Matty. I think my eyes are gone funny. Smith has clearly lost. Why haven't they pulled him out? I don't know. Because I thought they would have pulled him out, and he takes. He goes down from a body shot from McKenna. 7. He's up. He's up. Iffy. Body shot again. He goes back in for the same shot. Be careful. Be careful of the shots on the back of the head. He's dipping in. Smith is on the back foot. On the back foot, he's on the ropes. As McKenna just seems to pick him off with the shots. Smith comes back with his own. He's fighting. That's the thing with him. He's a fighter. The Smith is a fighters. Body shot comes in from Smithy. This is what they say, the championship rounds. It's not about boxing anymore. This is about heart. And that is something that Liam Beefy Smith does not lack. He does not lack in heart. Nice jab. He caught McKenna with there. His own body shot as well. We've got 1 minute, 27 seconds left, and it is round number 12 of 12. After this fight, we have got, lovely 1-2 coming in from McKenna as Smith answers with his own 1-2. Smith with the high guard, back on the front foot, throws in an uppercut, body shot. Body shots coming in to Smith from McKenna. We've got just over a minute left in round number 12, and it looks like they're both going to go at it for these last 60 seconds. Good fight. This is what I kind of expected the fight to be straight away, in the pocket, going at it. But it was a bit more of a clinical style that came in from McKenna. The switching of stances definitely helped in the earlier rounds. And yeah, but Smithy shows that heart. He ain't going to be able to see out them flipping eyes of his. But shout out to McKenna, man. Young, strong. He's definitely going to come again. So now if you're looking at it, this is a second matchroom fighter that's not done well tonight. So I think McKenna's boxed on some boxer cards as well, but I won't say that he's a boxer fighter because he isn't. He's a Hennessy fighter. But we've had Chris Billam-Smith, boxer, win. We've had Vidal Riley, boxer, win. Looks like we're getting McKenna, Hennessy Sports, to get his win. We've got, obviously, Yarde from Queensbury, Lyndon Arthur from Wasserman next. And then the key event, which is boxer versus versus matchroom. Big 3, cars, boxing, and music. Absolutely. $4.99. Thank you so much, Matty. You know, these help when I get my coffee when I'm out on the road. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm going to start calling these the coffee funds. Thank you so much. Super chat there from Matty Howard. Respect to you. See, this is just pointless punishment. But he stayed in there. Going full 12 rounds is a victory to Smith. He'd rather not get stopped by TKO or his corners pulling him out. Yeah. He's tough as hell. No, so leave him alone. Leave Smithy. Leave Smithy alone. Yeah, he's tough. Right, Bon Scott has just purchased the... You know what? I should get a drink off this. That's me. Let's advertise that, you know. I should say to DAZN, oi, I want a fiver on a drink on this. Got it. Bon Scott has just purchased the pay-per-view, £19.95. Well spent. And Ben gets spanked. Oh, look at all of you lot now jumping and saying that Connor's gonna win. Eubank's gonna win because Pops has turned up. You know what? It does change a lot of the psychological dynamics. I get that. But at the end of the day, it's the boys that still got to get in the ring and fight on their own. Fantastic display by McKenna. Respect to Beefy for sticking in there. Absolutely. Cheers, Bon. I'm gonna bloody screenshot this and send it to DAZN. Can anybody else just put in there? I've spent $19.99. No, I'm joking. Right, 2013. We're nearly up to 2025. I wonder if I'll get 2025 in the chat. We can see that it's definitely the numbers on X. Let me have a look over there now. So if I go into my profile on X, yeah, it's all Twitter. Shout out to the Twitter massive. It's you that's building this up over here. I know you're on Twitter, but if you could, or X, yeah, jump over to YouTube and subscribe or click the like button. Oh, we've passed 2025. We're now up to 2031. We are getting closer and closer to the main event. If you've just joined us on Abs of October Red, this is a live watch along. We call it commentary and conversation. There's no fight footage. It's me rabbiting on and doing comms. As we were doing comms, we've had an exciting night, actually. We've had 2 cruiserweight fights. We've just had this fight come on here. We've had Chris Eubank Sr. turn up out the blue, and literally out the blue. We were all hoping that he was going to turn up. He has turned up. I started screaming. My internet went off. It's been a wild night, but guess what? I'm joined by fantastic people. So those of you that are in the chat, I appreciate you loads because you keep me going. Because, yeah, I can talk to myself all night if I want. Yeah, I get that. Fine. But it's better when you guys are in the chat because it's more interactive. We're going to hit. I wonder what number we're going to hit on our numbers here tonight for the stream. It'd be nice if we could get up to 3,000. Might be being ambitious, but I like to be ambitious. Because if I can keep 2,000 of you entertained for, almost 3 hours, kudos. I'll take that. Can't believe Senior's there. Senior is there. You know what? I almost want this fight. And no disrespect to the fighters, but I almost want this fight with Lyndon Arthur and Anthony Yarde to just end quickly so we can get the build-up that we're all waiting for. I need my bonbons now. I need a sugar charge, and I've left them in the kitchen. I always get to be fair, I usually have sweet. Can you pass me my bonbons, please? They're in the kitchen. Yeah. No. They're on the side in the kitchen by the kettle. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the chat. Oh, you bought it on Sky? I'm on DAZN. So naughty. Eubank needs his dad there. Biggest fight of his life. Absolutely. What WWE stuff? What have I missed? Thank you. Let's have this right. This event needed that The dad. I know. He's there. Excuse me while I eat strawberry bonbons. So happy Eubank Jr. is with his son. We all are. Supernova. You know, I thought he was super mover. That is my 17-year-old son with that deep voice. Is he the 18? Yeah, the chat's asking about him. Why you come and say hello yourself? Make your guest appearance. You're not ready for that. That son of mine, excuse me, bonbons, talking with my mouth full. He's an expert on F1. He can tell you about tracks, tires, weather, the vehicles, the engineers. I've told him already to set up his F1 channel and do Formula One live watch-alongs like what I do for boxing. He'd be phenomenal about it. See, 2,150. Mhm. It is. But it's on Twitter. The most of it's coming in through Twitter. Hearn told Radio Raheem that he was going to sue Senior. Sue Senior for what? What's he going to sue Senior for? What's he done? What have I missed there? Right, Jazzy Jabser says a world full of baby seals clapping at silliness. Adults don't exist. What am I missing? Because I'm on DAZN. Are you like watching it on Sky or something? Yeah, I love this. Oh, I haven't seen you for ages. Irish guy here, top of the morning to you. Love the Irish accent. Love the Scottish accent as well. Always thought McKenna was going to get schooled sometime. Thrilled I was so wrong. Nah, he's actually a good fighter. Hopefully he will. Hopefully he will. I've been telling him to do it for ages because he's damn good. And he's the type of person that will comment on Formula One and get 1,000 likes on his comment. So I'm like, just get the channel set up. Something like he accused Benn's promoter of giving him the PEDs. Hearn told Raheem to send him the video and he would file papers and all right, bloody hell. I didn't know about that. Interesting. So we are here. There's going to be probably a little bit of break times because I get it. What time is it now? 20 to 9. We've still got 2 fights left. It looks like the stadium is filling up nicely. I remember when I was there for Anthony Joshua versus Daniel Dubois, it was packed. We were up in like the media box bit, which I'm taking is going to be the same thing for Tottenham. And there was so many people there. And it looks like the same thing for Tottenham. I guess in the beginning, maybe there was a little bit of concern. Is this fight going to happen? Look what happened last time. So I bet you there's been loads of last minute purchases, whether it's the pay-per-view on the TV or even tickets to go to the event itself. Somebody said that to me. If Johnny Nelson had phoned Senior, to be fair. I wonder if Johnny Nelson had anything to do with Senior being there. He said today he was going to speak to him. To be fair, there's probably been a public outrage asking him to be there. And we do know that Senior is active on social media, so we will see that. Yeah, we'll definitely see some. I can't wait to the walkouts. I don't know. I don't mind the names. I mean, no, I don't look into it that deep, Jazzy. Yeah, I bet his phone was going off. But it's just nice that he's... What? We're not having a concert tonight. I don't know if you guys have been with me from the beginning when we did our watch-along for... When we did the watch-along for Fury and Garnu. I think that was the first one we did, wasn't it? Battle of the Baddest. They're actually having a live street fighting game on the TV. This is amazing. And we always complained about the music concerts. And I think it might have got filtered back and they stopped having the musical concerts because we were saying that we don't... Like, you can have a concert at the end of the event or maybe before the event, but not halfway through because we just want to see the fights. And I think after time, the fights started to come through quicker, didn't they? We started to see a quicker turnaround with the fights. Everyone's having ice cream. And I'm sat here with bonbons and water. Let's have a look. Fatal Fury is a video game. Yeah, I don't mind all that. Am I missing something? What's Jazzy on about? Mm. Yes, we said that about half an hour ago. This fight has grabbed the boxing fans' attention. Ask one Eubank, ask another Ben. Emma, how you been? Huh, I like that. Maz versus Frank Smith as a crowd warm up fight before Eubank Ben. I like that. I've got a lot of time for Frank Smith. Okay, maybe they're just trying to be different with it. Who knows? It's not really my thing. And sorry, guys, if you think I've gone a bit quiet, if you're just listening to this, I'm going through the chat. It looks like there's a game of Street Fighter on, and fair enough, it's to promote the game. I'd rather this than a concert, but I just don't know how long it's going to go on. We've got 2 events left. Potentially, we're looking at a 9 p.m. ring walk for Arthur, Yarde and Arthur. It's supposed to be 10 o'clock for the big boys, the main boys. Thank you so much, Matty. I appreciate that. Yep, definitely did. Yeah, and I think he did. And the thing is, and I will say one thing about him, he listens to what people say. So there would have been a few people complaining about these long breaks between. We don't want that. We just want to see fight after fight after fight. We're spoilt like that. It's literally as soon as one gets out of the ring, we're getting ready to call the other one in. Because the thing is, with us boxing fans, and I just think we've got short attention spans. Like even if the fight, say for example, if the fight gets a bit lackluster, we'll switch off. We do it all the time. We've never sat there and like when the fight's been lackluster, we'll switch off. We'll start doing other things. If you're at the event, you might go and get a drink, pop to the bathroom, etc. So I think we do this. We've got like this short attention span. So when you're piling us with long breaks and then you're putting on musical events, we start to switch off and then we get frustrated and it takes the enjoyment out of the match. So I think he did listen to that and he's changed that. And it looks like we're getting ready for the co-main. So before 9 o'clock. Oh, it's on the DAZN Twitter. Let me have a look. If it's the Ben's reaction to seeing Eubank Senior there is priceless. Right. Let me just flick onto Twitter. Let me just flick onto Twitter. DAZN. Wait there. Let's have a look. DAZN. Oh no, it's not that one. DAZN. Hold on. Oh, they put up an interview with Chris Eubank. Chris Eubank Senior is hyped. Oh my God. Can we see this? 1 second. Let me see if I can listen to this. What's he saying? This is the show. This is for you. Oh, he's in the dressing room with his son. Good stuff. Good stuff. Where's the one where I've just seen him roll out the car. 19-second video, iffy. I'm just on X at the moment, just catching up with this broadcast that is obviously there with his son. He puts his arm on his son's shoulder. Look how happy Chris looks. He doesn't show emotion, but look at him. He's so happy that his dad's there. It's like Christmas. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. I've clocked it now. The Benz react to Eubank's arrival. Right, this is 30 seconds, guys. Let me see if I can watch it. Right, the faces are glued on the TV in the changing room. as they watch him come in. Let's have a look. Benn walks away, walks back to the TV. Well, they're saying that they wanted Chris Senior to be here. Now that he's here, let's have a look as they walk away. Okay, it's a brief video. I guess you can read into that what you will. Interesting. Saudi Prince own. Saudi Prince own. He told His Excellency. Yeah, and that's fine. It is. Look, they had a quick game, and like I said, they've learned from it. I thought, oh, this could go on. Come on, computer games that could have gone on for ages, but they didn't do it. A nice little introduction to it. They've got two like gamers there, and then they cut back, and it's time for the fight. It's what 10 to 9 now. They're keeping it moving. Not from me, but I think Bomberclart. When this starts, when the fight starts, I think I might enjoy it. Matt is saying, I met Eubank Senior, who's the best dressed man I ever seen and smelt as good as he looked. Interesting. Who's arguing? Imagine having professional scales on a carpet. Oh, there's all sorts of rumors. Hopefully we'll get some fight news soon on this, Simon. I don't know anything for sure. But we'll see. We'll see what happens in the coming days. I've seen Usyk in the stadium, and I've also seen Joseph Parker in the stadium. Yes, this is a key event, but would you come all the way, especially for Parker? Parker's not around the corner, is he? Would you come all the way for the UK for this fight? And I don't mean that in any disrespectful way. So are you coming here for another reason? That's the way that I look at it, because they're not down the road. Fair enough. Usyk easier to get in and out compared to Parker. But let's see. As Matty said, guys, as Matty said. Yeah, I don't think I can because it's licensed to DAZN and they'll probably copyright me, and I'm not doing that. But yeah, it was interesting. It's on X. If you scroll down a little bit, it just shows. First, it shows the video when Eubank Senior gets there, and then it shows the reaction video slightly before. Oh, interesting. BJS is not allowed to enter Eubank's room for inspection. It's crazy mind games. The winner of this fight may fight. Oh, the winner of the key fight. Yeah, I think that's possible. I think that's something that he's mentioned before, AZ. So yeah, that's not foreign or alien to me. I think he's already mentioned that. And I don't think it'll be Conor Benn, because Conor Benn has implied that he's going to go back down to 147 pounds, and because he wants a world title fight. So that's Boots, isn't it? Boots at 147, isn't he? It's one of them, isn't it? Night Beast. I love that name. I don't know what. Anyway. Eubank Senior, be ready for BJS. You definitely will. I'd like to go to Silverstone. Emma, don't hold back. Lyndon is just here to survive again. I do apologise. I've got my mouth full of sweets. It's just to keep the energy up. We've been going for 3 hours and 13 minutes, which, to be fair, when we do the Riyadh season, we've done some crazy hours. It must be old age catching up with me. So I am on a sugar rush tonight. Also, Napa says you can't come in. Interesting. Definitely, Parker and Caballero deserve some title shots. Yes, they do. Caballero is elevated. I think Okoli's number 1. WBC. Supernova, my first live boxing match was your call. I spent more time looking at the faces than I did the fight. Is that the faces outside the ring? My first world champion fight was Loftus versus was at Loftus Road, sorry. Barry McGuigan versus Pedrosa. Your call in 1997. Right, let's have a look. Napa set pace. Billy Joe Saunders really thought he could go into the changing room to agitate Eubank Jr. The man from Del Monte said no. I need to stay awake. Cole main event. DEE. Is this the tunes you're talking about? I switched off with this, you know. Frank Warren's first TV show. Interesting. Mate, he's absolutely huge. I spoke to him a couple of times. He sponsored me for one of the boxer fights as well. Just for the one fight, a couple of his fighters, Nova Sports fighters, one there. He's a giant, huge. Mate, I look like a microscopic dot compared to him. Matty's saying I was 19 and the atmosphere was amazing. The ground holds 18,000. There was about 30K packed into that stadium. Bloody hell. Oh, lovely with the three stripes. I got to say, I do love the three stripes, as you know, as I done mine tonight. Sonny Edwards in the corner. Ah! Oh, yeah, sorry. That's Lyndon Arthur. Sorry, I just saw the Adidas stripes and then I saw Sonny Edwards and I thought, what in the name of treachery is going on here? But obviously, Sonny Edwards, a big, massive friend to Lyndon Arthur. Pat Barrett in the corner as well. He stayed with Pat. I think Zalfa is now he's over training at Champs Camp. Introducing. Right, we're at the Cole main event. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined, I'm Abs of October Red. We are here live from my living room, live to your living room or wherever you're watching this. You could be at home, could be with a loved one or with somebody else's loved one. Who cares? We are here and we are together online. This is Chris Eubank Jr., Conor Benn live watch along. We are at the Cole main event. It's been an entertaining evening of boxing and we've had the icing on the cake because Chris Eubank Sr. has turned up to back his boy. Does this change the dynamics for the fight? You may see that I've got my mouth full. I am eating sugary bonbons. I am keep eating the sugar to make sure I stay hyped enough for you guys that are tuning in and listening into this tonight. I appreciate you all. Hit the like, the subscribe, the share, wherever you're watching this, YouTube, X, which I think pulls in the most numbers. So shout out to all of you guys on X. You're phenomenal because you rock up again. And those of you that are listening on Instagram Live, you can get interactive on X as well. You can put your comments on and they'll pop up here so I can read them. I do tend to read all comments. I've been getting rid of a few spammers this evening. If you start arguing with each other, I might leave you to it. If it gets out of hand, I might join in because we do try and keep the chat full of banter but peaceful. Do you know what I mean? Life is short. Don't spend it arguing with people, especially if you don't know them. What's the point? I was wondering what he was doing there. That's Derek Chisora's S&C coach. Interesting. We go again for the third time. I wonder how this fight's going to turn out. Interesting. Well, to be fair, Lyndon Arthur looks in nice shape. That's good to see. See how he gets on. Anthony Yarde always looks in shape. That's one thing about him, I'll say, that he's always in shape. Anthony Yarde goes straight for the centre of the ring, almost gallops to go to the centre. Nice double jab coming in from Anthony Yarde to start the fight off. Nice. That's what we like to see. Definitely on the front foot. He's looking to waste no time as he goes in with the 1, 2, 3. And this is the work from Yarde. The jab comes out from Arthur. Jab and move back. Yarde's looking nice and sharp, composed. Moving around to his left. Jab to the head, backhand to the body. You can see the improvements since their first fight, to be fair. Their first 2 fights, in fact. I like the head movement. I like the way that Yarde like dips in to get inside as he goes in to throw the jab and the overhand. The jab, stiff jab comes out from Yarde. Very dominant from Yarde to start off with. Slightly slower start from Lyndon Arthur there, but he throws out a jab. The jab counts. Nice side-on stance from Yarde as Lyndon goes to throw his own jab, but Yarde leans back just to avoid it slightly. Stop it landing clean. Yarde takes the centre of the ring, goes to throw his own jab, looking to throw that backhand, make use of it, not necessarily waste any time here. I think Yarde would like it to be a quick night. I'm not saying that he's intentionally looking for the knockout, but he's not coming in there to play. Confident from Yarde. I like it. Nice work. Side on. Just if I'm going to be really fussy, I don't like the way Yarde potentially walks. Obviously, he's in the orthodox stance, but the back foot goes slightly behind the front foot as he's walking, like the back foot leads. I'd like to see that front foot lead if he's going to move laterally. He's only done it a couple of times, and like I said, that's just me picking. Nice backhand coming in from Yarde there as he pushes forward on the front foot. The jab comes in from Arthur. 1, 2 from Yarde. And we know that he's dangerous. Yarde is dangerous early on. You can hear the crowd. Sounds like there's a lot of, when you talk about the crowd atmosphere, you can definitely hear it through the speakers. A slower start, but you can see the powerful work from Yarde is coming in on the front foot, dipping down, high guard, looking to throw his punches properly. Yeah, nice work from Yarde. I'd say he's definitely the more front-footed fighter this time round. Will Harlem Eubank have a better career than Chris? Only time will tell with that. I like Harlem, but only time will tell. Guys, if I can ask the room, if you can soar £12 a year to Boxers in Need. It's a charity for ex-boxers finding it hard without boxers in need. £12 a year is the cost. Yeah, and I think Peter Fury puts up some bits about that with Boxers in Need. So you can have a look on X. It's on there. I've seen Peter tweet it, and it is boxersinneed.com. James, you see a stoppage coming? You confident with that? He's definitely aggressive, isn't he? Yeah, Derek Chisora loves a lot of attention. Yeah, it would do. It would do, Bon, because that's all of us. That's what we all wanted to see. We don't know if it's going to change the dynamics of the fight. Nobody knows. It's definitely going to give Junior a confidence boost because all week he's been alone. So yeah, it's good to see him. Nice work. Nice aggressive front foot work coming in from Yarde here. Not double jab there. coming in from Yarde. The way he throws it, he throws his jab. You know, most people like turn it over. It's like turn it over. He throws his like double jab coming in. One, two, three, coming in from Yarde to Arthur. Jab to the body. Arthur comes back with his own jab. That's better. That's the first time I've seen Arthur throw a combination during this fight. It is round 2 of 12, though. I wonder if there will be a stoppage, or to be fair, this could go to points. Jab to the body from Arthur. Jab to the head from Arthur. It's sharp, you know. When Arthur does throw it, it's sharp. It's there, but follow up on it. Use it to set up another shot. Maybe jab, and then when Yarde comes in, just step to the side, throw a hook. Throw an uppercut and a hook. I get it. You know, it's there, but use it for something else. Or maybe even throw a double. Throw a double and throw a combination off that instead of just throwing out the single shot. We are going into the end of round number 2. I'm still not excited about it. I want to be, though. But we're not really getting much vim. Yeah. Here we go. Billy Joel Saunders. All right, okay. We can see Billy Joel Saunders arguing. I think it's with Napa. The security is saying, look, mate, you can't come in. The cameras are there filming it. They're trying to usher Billy Joel Saunders out the way by the looks of it. And now the camera's facing the floor. And now I'm looking at pockets of people. Pick the camera up, love. Right, it looks like he's pointing at... Oh, right, okay. This must have been earlier because now he's actually back by the ring. So he's obviously not got backstage to watch the gloves. So he's been blocked. You know, I'm thinking, would you be allowed to do that anyway? Would you be allowed to go into the changing room, or do you have to be an official? Do you have to have at least a minimum seconds license? I remember when Vitaly Klitschko would go in to watch Vladimir Klitschko's opponent's gloves get wrapped. I've seen that before, unless he's got a seconds license, but he's a fighter. I'm sure Billy Joel. I don't know, but I get it's personal. I guess you can refuse to have someone in your changing room if you don't want them in there. So, interesting. While this fight is going on, let me have a checkup and see what's going on X. If you've just joined us, I'm Abs of October Red. We are here for the live watch along for Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn. It's taken a lovely turn of events. It's been a crazy week, crazy weigh-ins, glove gate, scales, you name it, it's happened this week. And now we finally get Chris Eubank Sr. joining his son to back his son. Can't wait for the walkout. I think I started screaming when I saw him on camera. Hurt my throat a little bit. And now we've got the trilogy at the moment going on in the ring with Anthony Yarde and Lyndon Arthur. A fight that I really couldn't get up for. I was expecting it to set me on fire when it started. Not quite. It's not a rubbish fight. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I can't feel that excitement, but I don't know if that's because obviously we know what's coming next. This is the co-main. but everyone's got pictures with Chris Eubank Jr. and his dad. Fire emojis. I'm seeing all of this across X. Carrot art in store. Got goosebumps seeing Eubank Jr. Senior. Everyone's loving it. The night just became iconic. And that's from JD Dyer that says kudos to the Eubanks. Harlem Eubank, the cousin of Chris, the nephew of Senior, right on time. Steve Bunce tweets, the ego has landed. Not the eagle, the ego has landed. Chris Eubank Senior is here. The roar was stunning. And that is the British public and boxing. We are unbeaten with that. You will find no other nation as passionate about boxing as we are in the UK. And I stand proud and say that with my chest out. Devin Haney, I'm smiling ear to ear watching Eubank walk in with his pops. Peter Fury, now that is nice to see. Right, they're just doing an interview here. They're doing an interview with Nigel Benn. Let's see if he's going to bring up Chris. Nigel Benn saying that he's happy that Chris Eubank Sr. is there. Jane Couch, great to see. Right, interesting. His Excellency's put through all the ups and downs. They stand together tonight. Chris Eubank Jr. arrives at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium with his father by his side, ready for this moment at Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Eubank Jr. versus Benn. And he says, some journeys come full circle when it matters the most. Yeah, I'll have that. I like that. Senior supporting Eubank Jr. should give him a boost. Everyone's got me gassed. Eubank Senior arrives. Yeah, they're loving it. Yeah, it is literally Chris Eubank Senior fan page. Yeah, everyone is happy that he has turned up. It's good to see. This is what we wanted to see anyway, so. Right, let me get these spammers out of the chat. The trolls are out in force tonight, sad people. Nah, well, it takes all sorts for boxing. James. Matty. I am scouring on Twitter, but while we are here, do you think, while this fight is going on in the background, do you think Chris Eubank Jr. is going to walk out to Simply the Best? Or do you think he's going to have Still Dre? Are they going to get a DJ that can chop and mix up the tracks together? I think they could mix that. I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it with the DJ's ear. And I think they could actually mix the two and do what they call a mashup with the two tracks. I think they could do that. And I wonder how the fight is going to go, because a lot of the fighting, as you know, as boxing fans, as even some of you guys are boxers yourselves, if you're listening in, shout out to you as well. If you're a fighter and you're listening in, kudos to you. A lot of the boxing, it's mental. I get it. You learn a trade, you learn how to box, but a lot of it is mental. And I think psychologically, having his dad there is definitely going to give him an edge. It's going to give him a boost. But like I said, when the final call from the ref, touch gloves as you walk back to your corners, everybody steps out, and then the silence, and then it's just the two fighters in there, the training, the dehydration, the rehydration, the weight, the skill, the age, the speed, the experience. There is so many different ingredients for this fight. I honestly can't call it. I can't. But now it's sort of like not a moralistic fight, but there's a lot of emotion attached to the fight, because it's not just two fighters getting paid, getting it on because there's a belt on the line. There's history behind this. There's pain, there's arguments, there's fights, there's potentially family fallouts, there's all sorts. There's so much ingredients to this fight, and that's why I can't call it. Literally can't call it. It will be a chop and mix, and the same for Connor. Fair enough, yeah, because obviously Pops as well. Don't know. I think it would probably best to say to me, December 2025, what was the best fight in 2025? Can't say I'm particularly like, looking forward to anything. I think I like to look at things in arrears, because a lot of the fights are good. So I wouldn't say I've got like a favorite that I'm looking forward to. There's a couple of good fights coming up. Even, Jarrell Miller versus Fabio Wardley, the rematch with Adelaide TKV, Kakachi Wood that we've got coming up next, Johnny Fisher versus Dave Allen too. There's a lot of fights, but I need to go to the end of the year, and then I'll look back and say what I thought was the best fight. James is saying massive boost that his dad is there. He wasn't there during the training and in the camp. Yeah, definitely. 18-foot ring. Yeah, that's a bit mental. Because it's going to be a close quarter fight, isn't it? It's going to be literally them going at it. This is I'm trying to get into this fight, and guys in the chat, let me know what you're thinking. Is it because I'm just not paying that much attention? What is it? Am I missing something? I'm definitely seeing improvements with Yarde. Definitely seeing boxing improvements with Yarde. I think Arthur's quite like negative, back-footy, but not necessarily throwing enough. Are they being too cagey? We are in round number 5 of 12. The fight just doesn't seem to be catching on fire. Do we need to see more risks? When you look at, we've just had, well, we started off with Chris Billam-Smith versus Brandon Glanton. If you've been watching the whole card, that was the first fight. That was literally a 2-in and a throw-in. A good fight put up by both guys. Chris Billam-Smith, once again, as tough. Be prepared to stay in there to the end of it. We had that, and he won. He got his unanimous decision. Then we obviously had Vidal Riley, well, the champ at the time, Chef Clark versus Vidal Riley. A clinic. Beautiful boxing by Vidal. Just literally box rings around Chev. Beautiful to watch. And that was a boxing match. Vidal Riley manages to secure the belt. So he's the new British Cruiserweight champion. Absolutely made up for him. But commiserations to Chef Clark. Chef Clark recently gone from Churchill's boxing gym, and he's now with Virgil Hunter. Is it a conversation that we need to have? By the way, I'll be live tomorrow with Danny and hopefully Base on Fight Talk Live, maybe about 8 p.m. I think Maestro is potentially at another event, so I don't think he's going to be in there with us for that. But the three of us will be going live maybe about 8 p.m. And all of these things we will be discussing tomorrow night. And then we get Aaron McKenna versus Liam Beefy Smith. And that was another like really entertaining fight where we see the boxing skill and we see literally the breakdown of Smith by Aaron McKenna. So then we come to this fight, which is like the trilogy, the fight that's going on at the moment. I think we're going into round number 6. It is a 12-round fight. And I'm going to try and get into it. So let's commentate. Let's talk the fighting. So Arthur then goes into the center of the ring. Let me see if I can get some mojo in here with this fight. Arthur throws out the jab. Yarde inches forward as Yarde throws one as Arthur throws one as Yarde is walking in. Both guys in the clinch. Round number 6 of 12. Jab once again. Hook comes in from Yarde. As he jabs and dips, this is the work from Yarde. Jab and dips because he's anticipating the counter coming back from Arthur. Throws in the jab and a body shot. Both guys in the clinch, fighting out of the clinch though. So I won't argue with that. Nice shots coming in from Yarde onto Arthur. He's on the ropes at the moment. Uppercut coming in from Yarde. Body shots coming in from Arthur. Both guys in the clinch. Body shot left and the right from Yarde to Arthur. And Arthur answers with the same. Ref separates the two. I don't know. Is it me or just... I don't know. Does it just seem... I don't know. What is Arthur doing? Does he want to be in there? Yarde getting frustrated with the ref pulling them apart. Yarde clearly wants to fight out of the clinch. Jab to the body. Some nice variations going in as Arthur answers with some body shots to Yarde. Both guys in the clinch once again. So I'm just trying to work out, are they actually playing it safe? Is nobody prepared to take any risks? Are they just trying to get some rounds in? The ref once again getting involved, breaking the two apart. We've got 29 seconds left in round number 6 of 12. I see some nice work coming in there from Yarde. He's really trying to get stuck into his work. You see him making the effort there, throwing in the uppercut. Arthur comes back in with a hook to the head. Some body shots going in from Arthur. This is both guys in close quarters here. That's better. Nice work on the inside. Hooks but coming from both of them. Nice counters coming in from Yarde. Good work. That was better. So the legal's saying that this is a boring fight. Simon Evans, abs. Yeah, I thought Dave Allen won the first fight, yeah. And that's fine. Might liven up in the later rounds, Bon Scott says. But as it is, I'd rather watch paint dry. I'm going to try and liven it up. It's up to me now. I've got to sell this fight. Both fighters are playing it safe. Understandable big stakes. What stakes are they then? They know each other's tendencies, take the risk. And finally, things start to heat up. And then the bell goes. Then the bell goes. Right, we've got 4,152. And the thing is, this is all on X. I wish it'd be on YouTube. Right, second half now. Can we get a knockout? What time is it? They're saying main walk for what? They're saying that it's 10 o'clock and it's 23 minutes past. So they're going to let this run, aren't they? We've got 3 rounds left. 4 rounds left. They're saying that Arthur's doing enough to win the rounds. Who's done that? Carl Frampton, well, he knows what he's talking about. I ain't going to argue with him. Well, I'm listening to the commentary, and it seems like Adam Smith and Carl Frampton has got Arthur up. Only by a couple of points, though. 1 point. We'll see. The Boatsy, excuse me, the Boatsy fight is a fight that we would have liked to have seen, but I just can't see it happening. Interesting. See, one's fought Bivol, one's fought Beterbiev. They've both been in there with the best of them. What's he saying? Time out for what? What they're doing? You don't have to box so close. I think he's getting fed up that they're continuously ending up in the clinch. This is the ref having a word with the fighters. We're just edging closer towards the main event as Yarde jumps in with a couple of hooks and a backhand. And this is the work from Yarde as he pushes Arthur back to the ropes, throwing the punches. But Arthur answers with his own body shots. Once again, the ref's going to talk about that arm that he keeps on grabbing of Yarde's to clinch it. "32 seconds of round number 7 of 12. My God, we've still got 5 left. Oh, the spammers are back. That'll keep me active for a bit. James, I don't know. Arthur up, interesting. That's why we didn't want this fight. I still think Joshua Boatsy beats Yarde. Yeah, probably after this. Yeah, potentially. Bon Scott saying still Dre, simply the best mashup. That could be. Yeah, I believe that it makes a good one, to be fair. I think it's because sometimes Arthur's like dragging, like locking the arm up of Yarde. So I think he's getting a bit frustrated with it. Right, let me jump back onto X and see what is happening over there. Let's get this refreshed. See, Gamal Fire's just tweeted, "Why is this fight happening?" with the crying, laughing emoji face. Right, let me have a listen to this. I'm just going to have a quick listen. I guarantee you're not coming inside. Billy Joel Saunders calling Napa a nobody. You're an old bouncer, look at you. There's always drama. Drama. Imagine all this outside your changing room. The security should have just ragged him out and told him to leave. Yeah, you're right. This is not respectful for the fighters. Move. We'll just listen to the shenanigans that went outside Chris Eubank Jr.'s changing room, because obviously there was supposed to be a glove inspection by Billy Joel Saunders. Interesting. Trying to look for something exciting to talk about while this happens. Somebody just tweeted that they're trying to stay awake for the main event. Interesting. So yeah, as per usual, this fight isn't really generating that much of a conversation on X either. I think it'd be nice if one of them, that's nice, two hooks coming in, left and the right coming in from Anthony Yarde. It'd be nice if we could get a stoppage so we could just get ready for the next fight, because we're round 8 of 12. This is a 12 rounder. And it'd be nice if we could get a stoppage. But Arthur's coming in with his own shots as well, throwing his own hooks inside the pocket, backed up on the ropes. Body shots coming in from both. Yarde throwing out his shots, but Arthur's throwing out his own as well. Body shot, lean, comfortable on the ropes. I wouldn't mind if he got off the ropes and just maybe just reset, use a double jab and then throw a combination off that. But he's fighting in the pocket. Both of them are. The ref's letting them fight. He's okay with it. So let him carry on. We have got 10 seconds left of round number 8. A backhand landed by Yarde. A shot landed to the body by Yarde. Yeah. They're both going to be tired. They've been fighting in the pocket, letting off shots. Pat Barrett's telling him to listen to me. You need to box. Are you listening to me? So he doesn't want him fighting in the pocket, basically. Senior just said that he was always going to turn up, but that's good to know. That's good to know. He's here now. That's all we needed to know. The calm before the storm. Stoppage, maybe. It'd be nice. Not sure if they've got enough in the tank. Yeah, we don't want them emptying it. Yeah, empty the tank. Empty it. Arthur, it jab, jab, jab. Nothing more. He's doing all right inside, though. In the pocket, he's throwing the shots inside. Round 9 of 12. Still 4 rounds left, guys, including this one. James is saying Lions are not in the ring tonight. Frank Warren is yelling during the fight. And His Excellency's just on his phone, sat next to him. Yeah, he's just having a casual chat in it. Right, they've got right, the AI judge has got Arthur up 75 to 77. So the ex-Queensbury fighter, now Wasserman fighter, potentially beats the Queensbury fighter that went to Boxer for a bit, that went back to Queensbury. Interesting. To be fair, I think we're getting work from both of the fighters. I'd say it's pretty even, but whatever. Like I said, I don't do judging. This is where Emma comes in very, very handy, because she'd be able to judge this fight and tell us who she believes is winning. We are seeing more work than usual from Arthur in the pocket, and literally throwing the shots to the body, then to the head, continuously throwing that head shot, because his guard is not up. And we're talking about the guard of Yarde. So Arthur is able to throw that hook to the head, like easily, and you're getting some swelling on the eye of Yarde because of that continuous shot that Arthur is throwing. That hook to the head, look, it's swelling like crazy. Uppercut comes in as well from Arthur. Uppercut comes in from Yarde. Yarde again with the uppercut. Both of the guys fighting in the pocket. To be fair, let this carry on because somebody's going to tire themselves out and get stopped. Don't stop them, ref. I think we've got 10 seconds left. This is why I don't judge fights, because I just get them wrong. Punk Pop Not Dead, good evening to you. Lyndon is up 3 or more rounds. Okay, this is why I can't do it. I don't do judging. Look, his face is swell up the side of his eye because that hook is just continuously landing on the side of his face. Sunday's coach is telling him to vary up his shots. Punch to the head, punch to the body. Shout out to Robert Hayden. Have a drink for me. Can you have a nice tall glass of Sauvignon Blanc for me, please? Long time no see, Robert. I'm sat in the pub, headphones in, watching the boxing and listening to your watch along. Sounds like a perfect evening to me. Looking nice and packed in that. I love when the arenas look packed. What, we're in round 10 now. 3 rounds left. Right, Yarde is coming in with the shots. Both of them, like I said, this is close quarters now. They started off with them in the center of the ring, but it looks like they're going for gold. We're getting a lot of punches getting swung out from Yarde. Wild punches being swung from Yarde. And the more compact punches being thrown from Arthur. Arthur, just for you guys, if you can't see it, is on the ropes. Yarde on his chest. Really trying to break the will of Arthur, but he's tucking up, he's moving, and he's continuously, that left hook is causing damage, continuous damage, as the double hook comes in to the head of Arthur from Yarde. They've got Arthur winning at the moment. Supernova. AZ, it doesn't matter, you know. All right. It's always going to be more magical when you're there at the fight. But I don't mind watching them from home either. The buzz, you can't beat the buzz when you're there ringside and you're watching it and you're live. You feel like you're part of it. But it's still good also to watch it from home. Because I end up shouting and talking to myself when I'm watching, when I'm ringside. So I'd rather be shouting and talking still to myself, but with people replying back to me at home. Sometimes it works like that. I don't mind. No, I don't think it depends on the fight, because I'd probably enjoy watching this fight more if I was at the venue than watching it at home. Fights have a different feel when you watch them live. And I guess that maybe the same thing can be said about football as well. When you're there and you're watching the football live, it's a different kind of feel. But if you just joined us, I've got to do my introductions. We're up to 5,000 people now. We're doing good numbers. I said 3,000. We're up to 5,000. So shout out to all the viewers that are on X. I know you're the ones that are boosting up the numbers. You guys are phenomenal. It's a shame you can't come and comment on YouTube, but I'll leave you where you are. Twitter's good. I get that. It's almost main event time. We're getting a bit of an in the pocket fight from Lyndon Arthur and Anthony Yarde. The majority of people have got Lyndon Arthur up. We're seeing the defense of Yarde, close quarters, not the best. He's got like this real bad swelling on the side of his right eye. Right. Tunde's telling him excellent work. And now it's your time now. This is the round. Who the hell's that in the ring? So they've not got ring girls in there. They've got like fake lookalikes. All right, it's a different touch, I guess. Yeah, so we're getting a lot of in the pocket work from both fighters, to be fair, close quarters. We're seeing some of the stars on camera. Idris Elba's there. And the thing is, I wouldn't have saw any of these because I would have been up in the media boxes anyway. So here we go. Round number 11, please. Is it round number 11? Yeah. So we've got 2 rounds left now, guys. Almost time for the main event. So if you've just joined us, I'm Abs of October Red. We are doing a live watch along. This is the first ever Ring magazine event, and they've hosted it in the UK. So we're quite privileged to get that. We've had some real good fights on the card. Definitely not arguing with that. Enjoyable night. Let's have a look. I've got to stop doing this. It's all right. My Instagram live stream ended, and then I went to like execute that, and then it took me out of the live. So apologies if you've just joined us. I'm Abs of October Red. This is a live watch along for Chris Eubank Jr. versus Benn. The controversial fight is finally happening. At the moment, we're having Lyndon Arthur, Anthony Yarde go at it for a third time. To be fair, it's been good. There's some fighting going on in the pocket. The majority of people believe that Lyndon Arthur's winning. We've got 1 minute left of round number 11 of the 12 round fight. But you know what we're here for. We are here for the main event. We have seen Chris Eubank Sr. turn up for his son. So we're all sitting on the edge of our seats thinking what's going to happen. We've had Billy Joel Saunders turn up at the changing room of Chris Eubank Jr. and been told to, sling your hook, you're not welcome here, because he was going to do the glove inspection. So it's been a week full of drama. It's not even been a week. It's been nearly 2 years of drama for this fight, but we are finally here. 36 seconds left in round number 11 of 12 with Anthony Yarde versus Lyndon Arthur 3, the co-main event of this ring card in the UK, which has been hosted by Tottenham Hotspur Football Stadium. And we're getting some good work now. And it looks like Lyndon Arthur's tiring. It looks like Yarde is going for the stoppage. We're not getting any work coming back at all from Lyndon at this time. The pressure is coming in from Anthony Yarde. It looks like he's potentially going to get the stoppage. Oh, no, he's not. Lyndon comes back with a shot. He comes back with a 1-2 of his own, and the bell goes. Oh, he was definitely hurt there. One thing Anthony Yarde has got is heart, boy. Don't ever say that boy's not got heart. Good advice. Back him up, finish strong, and don't let him breathe. That's the advice coming in from Anthony Yarde's trainer, Tunde Ajayi, the man that he stayed faithful to. And despite all the criticism that people have given Tunde, Yarde has stayed with him throughout his career. Oh, Bonner said, I think Benn Sr. is going to throw the towel in the ring. Serious. Ooh. You just don't know what's going to happen. I'm happy the fight is finally picked up in the second half, saying it's the last round now. Everyone's got the Yarde losing. Interesting. Ooh, nice backhand coming in there from Lyndon. Frampton's got Yarde up now. 1-2. Jab 1-2. Body shots. And this is the work coming in from Lyndon Arthur. Body shots coming in from Yarde. Overhands coming in from Yarde. Overhand rights. You're jumping into the shots. Lyndon's answering back with his own stuff, though, to be fair. Lyndon once again back on the ropes. I think this Yarde is starting to push through. Jab. Body shot. Uppercut. Hooks coming in from Yarde. Interesting. Yeah, I think Yarde's coming into himself here. Better work from Yarde. But to be fair, Arthur's answering. We've got just over 1 minute left of round 12 of 12. It's funny how you can change the fight around just by your activity, isn't it? But like I said, one thing you can never say to Yarde is that he hasn't got heart. The boy's got tremendous heart, and he will stay in there to the death. I like that about him, to be fair. I remember why I did like him as a fighter. You know what I mean? His final moments. We've got 30 seconds left of round number 12 of 12. We are 9:45. We're looking at potentially the main event, ring walk, at 10 p.m. I hope there's not going to be any glove gate issues with this. I hope it's quite straightforward and we get the main event. We are going into the final 10 seconds of this fight where both guys are just swinging it out for the third time. Jabs, hooks coming in from Yarde, body shots coming in, body shots and hooks coming in from Arthur, answering that this fight is over. They both give each other a hug, shared valuable rounds. Yeah, 3 fights later. Robert, which fight ends in being the fight of the night? Not this one. This fight, Robert. No. Right, Legal Eagles, I think Yarde is slightly ahead. Yarde is closing, needs a last round to draw. Interesting. Robert saying I've got Yarde for the win. Yeah, there's quite a lot of fights now. And to be fair, now that Queensbury and Matchroom, as well as Matchroom, are on DAZN, I think we're just going to be entertained practically every week with fights. Yeah, I think it's 6 of one and half a dozen of the other. I can't call it. But like I said, I don't judge. We'll see. It's nice to see the respect with the two of them. We like that. You know what? Now that I think about it, are we really surprised, Ricky, that it went to points? Oh my God, don't say that. Bond, let's not do this. You know what? Safety first. Oh my God, I finished my bonbons. There's like 900 in that packet. Here we go. $115, $113. 116 to 112. It's a yard. Interesting. He swung it on the last couple of rounds, didn't he? Fight gave it to Yarde. A draw. Either way, they're not going to fight again. Yeah, very true. Very, very true. Well, you know what? It doesn't even matter now because it's main event time. So let's see how long that's going to take. It's 10 to 10. We're talking at 10 p.m. ring walks. So are we going to have 10 minutes of shenanigans, 10 minutes of potentially showing vintage fights, clips from when they were supposed to fight originally? There's so much that you could do, literally a 10-minute video leading up to this fight. But we'll see. Legal Eagles is saying that is the correct decision. Ricky was saying, I thought Yarde was going to knock out Arthur. Yeah, I get that. Marky, good evening. I haven't seen you for ages as well. What kind of scorecards? I don't know. I think I might literally study the art of judging, you know, because if I keep on doing this commentary, I've got to probably learn how to judge a fight. I'm just not the best. Let's have a look. Bon Scott's giving us the latest. Billy Joe Saunders offered Napa outside. Would love to see that fight. Not that it would last long. Interesting. You knew he was going to get all heated with that. As soon as I said they were telling Billy Joe Saunders to go in the corner, because I think it was Johnny Nelson that told me when I spoke to him at the press conference. And I was like, what? He's like, yep. I was saying to him, is he going to be allowed in there? Can they do that? But yeah. Imagine having somebody beat you and watching your hands get wrapped. Psychological mind games. And lucky his team came through with him and said, let's not do that. Because let's face it, this week, you know, it's not necessarily gone in the favour of the Eubanks, has it? If we're looking at it like that. So we will see. We have been streaming live for 4 hours, 12 minutes, and just shy of 50 seconds. We've got 6,074 people listening into this stream live. Thank you, all of you that are tuned in, that have stayed here for the duration. Like I said, my numbers always come off X. So shout out to everyone on X, but shout out to everyone on YouTube that's getting involved in the chat. And literally for the past half an hour, you've kept me entertained. So yeah, I appreciate you guys. So we're going to get a few adverts as the time ticks down slowly for the ring walk. I'm just thinking, are we going to have any issues with the gloves? It looks beautiful at the stadium, doesn't it? I was there the other day. It's a beautiful stadium. I've been to Wembley Stadium now and Tottenham. Oh, they're going to play Sweet Caroline for about 600 hours now. Yeah, there's loads of people there. British boxing, look at that. Look at the gates. Can you imagine what the gate is for this fight? Remember the fighters? I believe that it said that they were paid potentially 7.5 million UK British pounds for this fight, which allegedly $10 million each. And then obviously you've got the ticket sales. You've got the people like myself that are paid for the pay-per-view. Money. I think we're quite. Oh, look, he's getting his robe. Look at his dad there, helping him get his robes on. We're in the changing room of Conor Benn. He's putting on the destroyer, the beautiful black robe, glittering sequins on it as his dad puts the final touches as he wraps his son in his robe, ready to walk out for fight night. It looks like we won't be getting any delays, guys. Phenomenal. Mr. Flash, you're not on your own. Ever since Benn versus Junior was announced years ago, I never cared for the fight, but with everything that's happened around the lead up, I want Junior to win. A lot of people said that they didn't care for the fight, they weren't happy the first time around. You know, the momentum has obviously carried like in with the weight mismatch, with the failure of the drugs test, all of that, or everything that's happened surrounding this fight. A lot of people were annoyed. They were annoyed before that happened. People were screaming outrage when it was announced the first time. I was one of these people that have really looked forward to it. I guess I'm a scumbag too, because I was always looking forward to this fight. I was excited about it the first time around. I was gutted when everything happened and it didn't happen. I was fuming. Like I said, I was there at the press conference when they just literally gave out the statement, "Fight's not happening, bye." I'm like, what? So, and then it was like, you know, waiting for UCAD, NADP, everyone to clear it. Is he going to have his license back? He's going to do this. He's going to do that. And then there's so much surrounding this fight. Chris Senior having a go at everybody, saying, you know, he's not happy with it. And then just finally getting it on. Yeah, there's just so much. This is, I think in years to come, they could make like a mini biopic from this. Get some good actors to play the part, and maybe some of the stuff behind the scenes that we weren't privy to, if fighters are okay to speak about that, we might see that in a film in a few years' time. You know, obviously it'd be dramatized a little bit more, maybe more blood, more glory, whatever. But I still think it's an interesting story, and one that we won't forget in years to come as well. Dee-da-da-da-da. AZ saying straight to business, and that's what we like to see. Yeah, we love it. Oh, what you saying? Connor's bone dry? You reckon? It's the one that's been able to hydrate. I remember I used to play. Oh, like the game at the. See, yeah, and remember, it's like, what was it, like 20p? Will Eddie Hearn and Connor Benn be left with egg on their faces? That's the question. Martin, that we don't know. But surely to God, in the next half an hour, I think we probably will know. And that's the thing about boxing. You just don't know what's going to happen. You can make estimates and guesstimates, and sometimes you might be right, but really, you don't know what's going to happen. You know what? Idris Elba's not a B-list actor. Yeah, the arcades. I used to love the arcades. I used to play Street Fighter in the arcade. There was one in Birmingham on New Street when they used to have like the Odeon cinema, and there was like an arcade. And I used to go in there after school and spend my bus fare and then walk home. Crazy. But it was like 20p a game. It was like cheap. And then the families that had a little bit more money started to buy like the consoles, and you could play the games at home. Not me though. We were poor as shit. Get over here. Finish him. Yeah, the good old days. Back when the world made sense. Back when it was Back to the Future 1. One last bad job, Martin. Right, they're about to do their fight walk, so they're doing a little bit of pleasantries. Yeah, that was years later though, AZ. I'm talking like probably going into the 90s. No, it was the 90s, wasn't it? 94, 95. Yeah, people were paying for their consoles then. 7,000 and counting. The numbers are going up. Michael Buffer, it is time. National anthem, God Save the King. Oh, all the egg jokes are gonna come in now from you guys, aren't you? Don't you just love our British sense of humour? BBFC signing the gloves. There will be no glove gate. Conor Benn takes a sip of water from his father's cup. He's ready to go. It's interesting that Conor Benn dons black and Chris Eubank is donning the white. I like the contrast here. Yep. Oh dear. Yeah. You lot are terrible. British sense of humour, eh? The main events. Started. Electric when he says that. With the Joshua fight, Joshua Dubois. Goosebumps. We love it. Shout out to Michael Buffer. Nice man as well. They've done this properly. 10 o'clock on the dot. It's walkout time. We've had no concerts, no shenanigans. God, I can't believe this fight's happening, you know. I wonder what goes through their minds as he walks out with all of his team, his security, his dad, Lee Trainer, Eddie Hearn. Phenomenal. Look at it. And you, whatever we say, you've got to shout out to His Excellency because I tell you what, he knows how to glitz and glamour things up. He does. When it comes to the press conferences, the whole week, and then the fight nights themselves, he's really set a pace. And I've been there, looked at all of that, and obviously been to the fights as well. Here we go. Are we going to get? I wonder if we're going to get up to 10,000 because this is starting to go up on Twitter. Shout out to everyone on Twitter. We are approaching 8,000 that are tuned in live. If you've just joined us on Abs of October Red, this is the live watch along. There is no footage. This is conversation and commentary for the highly anticipated fight between Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn. Generational fight. Their fathers fought once, fought twice. And now we're getting the younger lads to get it on for what I'd say is the Benn Eubank trilogy. The bloodline fight. We hear about bloodline. This is real bloodline beef. Ready or not? And he's got a natural live choir singing it. Shame he couldn't get the Fugees. We love it. Should have got the Fugees to do it, man. Bond, stop it. Ziriab Jamal, thank you. I've been seeing you popping up on my comments. Respect for the comments that you've been putting on. We see it, we notice it, we say thank you. Dangerous as he walks out with his father. Oh my God, I'm getting nervous now. Eubank looks slow on the mitts in the dressing room. I hope he still isn't feeling the weight cut. Flipping out. Yeah, I think he needs that. He needs that. Definitely Michael Buffer is the best of all time. And that's why he's here at all the main events. Legal Eagles, it definitely is time. It's time, Red. We are here. Shout out to all the chat. Yeah, you can't argue with that. You know what? Same, Simon. I hope it lives up to all the hype as well. Because we can have all of this and then it becomes pretty, it can be anticlimactical and we don't want that. So, dangerous. Iconic. Fabulous. British boxing, man. British boxing. I will scream from the rooftops for our country when it comes to boxing. And His Excellency knows what it is. He knows what we're like here. He loves it. I'm getting nervous now. Bloody hell. Is anyone else getting nervous? Don't know why I'm nervous. I've got no horse in this race. Oh, he loves his dad, doesn't he? Oh, I bet Eddie. I know Eddie's nervous because he does actually give a toss, and I know he gets nervous. Oh my lord! See, that's what I'd be doing, walking around the ring, letting those. It's crazy because it's like the nerves start to kick in. You really let the tune run as well. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see Chris Eubank Jr. walk out with his dad. Oh, hear the cheers. Here we go, guys. I am so nervous. That's not his tune. That's just some intro music. Oh, look, his dad ties him up. What's wrong with the stream? His dad's with him. Takes a sip of water. I love this. I love that. Father and son together. Oh, boxing saves lives, changes lives, and brings people together. Who would have thought such a violent sport can bring out love in everybody? This is what we want to see. We got what we wanted. There was an outcry. Oh my God, simply the best. He's done it. He's walking out to simply the best. Oh my gosh. Goosebumps. Oh my God. I really, there's one time in my life I wish my mum was still alive and it would have been to watch this because we used to watch that. We watched the fathers together, myself and my mum. So to see this, all the, oh my God, the nostalgia. Look at him holding his son, walking with his son. Sim- We love it. Oh, I know this song. Is this Billie Eilish? Chris Eubank Jr. said to the people at the press conference, I know what pain is. Pain is having my 31-year-old brother buried in a desert. Pain is his son asking me why his father can't take me to school. Pain is not speaking to my father in 10 years. And tonight, one of those things is no longer true. Chris Eubank Jr. gets to be walked out by his father. This is a truly emotional time for anybody that has a family, has lost touch with people, that's not as close with people as they used to be, will understand the significance of these two walking out together. And if this was all a joke and there were best friends behind the scenes, then more fool us. But I love this because this shows that the sport can really bring people together. There is now 10,200 people streaming October Red live. So shout out to all of you that are watching this on Twitter. Here we go. Still Dre with the orchestra. Different touch. We love it. Father and son. 10,000 people watching. Big up October Red smashing the interviews with Uncle Johnny. Good chemistry there. Absolutely. There always is. What's the point of speaking to people if you've got no chemistry? That's why I won't speak to everybody, because not everybody is for the channel. You've got to come on and want to be there. You've got to want to enjoy yourself. And if you don't come on the channel. I'm not that precious. I don't care about views. I don't care about numbers. I care about quality. And that's why I will always stand on my ethos, which is stay ready. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Eubank Jr. walks to the ring with his father behind him. Ice cold. My God, I wonder how this fight's going to go. %, are saying that Eubank Jr. is going to win this fight. Look at his face. He's ice cold. Oh my God. I can't believe this is happening. What a tune. That's his father's hand on his back as he walks through with his son. AZ is the Jamaicans. That swag, Jamaican British. Can't beat it. Oh my God, if you don't jump over that damn thing and you drop over, oh my God. Oh, he done it. As he does what he does. Oh, look. He hugs the both of them, but to be fair, Connor's not going to want to hug his opponent's dad right now. But this is scenes. This is iconic. This is going to go down in history. Whatever you think about this fight, it is special. So here we go. The red and white collars. I do like that Union Jack on the back of that robe. It's like Eubank likes his sheepskins, doesn't he? So if you've just joined us, we've got now almost up to 11,500 that are watching the chat. So shout out to all of you. Most of this is coming in from X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it. It's a live watch along. There is no footage. It is literally commentary and conversation. We are here. It is the main event. Both fighters are in the ring. We are just listening to Chris Eubanks Jr.'s walk-in music fade out. He walked in with his father. This moment is iconic. We've been waiting for this for nearly 2 years. The ups, the downs, the highs, the lows, but we're here tonight. Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn. Oh my God. Ah! Let's have a look. Do the walkouts with the orchestra. Absolutely, orchestras do elevate these entrances. So props to the musician. Junior and senior got so much swagger. Eubank is ready for war. Shout out to Dragon. Good evening. This is getting exciting. Definitely is getting exciting. Right, we're listening to Michael Boffer. Shout out to all the sponsors as the guys do their final warm-up movements in the ring. Keep him warm. The contest is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. No glove gate. Everything as it is. My God, how's this fight going to go? Oh, my Lord. Everyone's still in the ring at the moment. Victor Lachlan is the referee, for those that were wondering who it was going to be. Connor always reminds me to get up and do my squats because he always dips down with those legs. Yeah. Round of applause for the fathers. Look at Eubank Senior's face. Phenomenal. 35 years ago, these guys fought. AP, how are you doing? Missed you. Yeah, shout out to these guys, the veterans, the fathers, the ones that started it. And we're here, honored and privileged to see their sons get it on. They fought left 67,400. Oh, no worries. I was always going to do it. If I weren't going to do it, I'd be there watching it. So yeah, it was always going to happen. Good to see you, AP. Where have you been? Let's get ready to rumble. So nervous. Fidgeting because I'm nervous. I can't believe this is happening. And 56.4. That's good. Got people cheering for Connor as well. Lovely guy. Really lovely guy. Real goal getters. Shout out to you. Ain't seen you in a minute as well. Hope you're well. As they announce the fighters, they've just announced Connor the Destroyer Benn. As the camera pans out to the audience that are all stood up out of their seats. Look at his dad smiling at the cheers. You're going to be all right, son. Rank number 5 in the middleweight. I think it's because he's getting ready to fight. I don't want to speak to your dad if I'm going to be getting. It will be after the fight. Things will be different. I think it's too raw now. You know, and to be fair, the dad has always spoke respectfully to Connor. One of the most extraordinary nights we've seen in boxing. Oh my God, this is finally happening. This is finally happening. Oh my gosh. The guys are literally taking off their robes, getting ready to meet each other head on in the ring for the final instructions from tonight's referee, who is Victor Lachlan. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at the venom in the faces of both fighters. He's trying to get them to touch gloves and they don't want to. Bad blood. The ref's having a go at him for not touching gloves. Eubank just walked away. Oh my God, how is this going to go? We are seconds away from seconds out. Yeah, guys, like AZ says, right, seconds out. They both go into the center of the ring. Tentative, Eubank looks tentative as Connor goes in, dips down, looking to throw his 1-2. Connor starts off quick here. He's looking to go straight in for the kill. Eubank throws out the jab. Both guys in the clinch, throwing the body shot in there once in the clinch. Backhand comes in from Connor. That sweeping uppercut, it just skimmed the face of Connor. The jab comes out from Eubank. Look, he's trying to throw that sweeping hook. This is what we've got to be careful about, the timing. Look at the size difference. It literally looks like Jason and Goliath in here. David and Goliath, sorry. The hell's Jason? Jason and the Argonauts. Time in there. Wow, look at the size difference of these men, as in the height, the build. I'm just looking at Eubank's legs. They've started off quick, but now they're trying to be a little bit more calculated with the work that they're doing. I'd say that Eubank's got center. Eubank. Benn is fighting for the center of the ring. Eubank seems to be more relaxed, thinking, looking at what shots to take, where it looks like Connor just wants to get in there and take his head off as he throws in the backhand. Eubank goes in for the clinch. The ref separates the two as potential hits go into the back of each other's heads. 1-2 coming in from Connor. Backhand coming in from Connor. Eubank onto the ropes. Body shots, overhands coming in from both of them. This is a fight. He just tried to headbutt. This is going to be dirty. If I'm looking at the shape and the form of each fighter, I'd say I prefer the look of Connor. He looks more stable. The stance is there. I don't know if it's because Benn is a smaller fighter. I'm just looking at the legs. I always look at the legs of the fighter, and the stance that I'm seeing from Eubank, I don't particularly like it. But then maybe that's just the way that he stands. And maybe I'm reading too much into it as he throws out the jab. The first one hits, the second one, the timing, Benn is able to dip under it. A fast start from both of them. You can see Benn's literally going for it, literally like a pit bull, attacking it. The timing, this is what I'm looking at, the sweeping hooks that are coming in from Eubank. He's missed his shots. When we talk about speed, we know that Eubank was known for his speed. Let me see what he's trying, and it's so important to listen to what the trainers sit there and pick him apart. Make him miss. Deep breathing. And this is the advice. I was just listening to the two corners. 10 seconds and we're going back in, guys. It was a fast start. Young Connor Benn looks like he's just like doesn't want to pull any punches, just wants to get in there and really cause damage. So a faster start, I'd say, from young Connor Benn. Let's have a look. Jab there comes in from Benn. Eubank dips it down. Double jab comes out from Eubank. Close quarters with these two. That sweeping hook again, once again, doesn't tend to land as Connor comes in with the shots. And I'll tell you what, if Connor is able to keep that pressure on, accumulation of shots can cause problems. Laser focused. Right, when the ref's saying, when he's saying break, do not punch, listen. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I get it because of what's happened with Jamie Takivi and David Adelaide. 1-2 coming in from Benn as Eubank pivots out of the way as Eubank then throws in that double jab, triple jab, throwing in the backhand, sweeping the hook, which he gets. Benn lands a hook, clean hook on the face of Eubank. He still keeps moving. Connor's not boxing too bad here, you know. Jab, nice jab from Eubank. Jab to the body from Benn. Jab comes in once again from Eubank. Jab and move out, jab. Just a feint with the jab there, nothing landed. And this is the work from Eubank. As he looks to slip and counter. Jab to the body from Eubank. Another hook lands there from Benn. Eubank manages to slip under a potential another shot that was coming in from Benn. Jab from Benn. I think with Benn, it's definitely the speed. He's definitely got the speed. He's got the timing. Jab comes forward from Eubank. Jab to the body. Jab to the head. So jab from Eubank. Jab to the head from Benn. 1-2. The 2 lands again once again. And this is what you got to be careful with that 2, because that 2 is going to come in. That's it. You need to start to use that IQ that you've got, Chris, from that experience. You know he's going to come with that sweeping 2. Move out the way, counter it, dip under, throw an uppercut when his chin's in the air, when he's open. Some nice feinting with the feet of Benn. Double jab coming in from Eubank. 1-2. Overhand once again. You see with Benn, he's landing the shots here. Eubank slips under it. That's it. Start to read the fighter. You know what he's going to do. Ooh. Ooh. Let's get this crap out of here. Eubank KO in the 10th round. Oh, we need to keep this coming with these predictions. Been listening all night, but couldn't get involved. Unwanted visit from the in-laws. I understand. I don't like mine either. If you're listening, you know that's true. I don't like you in-laws. I don't really care either. Bye. If Eubank isn't cooked at the weight, he should have an early night. Okay, we'll see. Ewan McKenzie, shout out to you. First with you, as I can't afford to watch. You're doing a great job. Thank you very much, Ewan. Got Eubanks with the KO in the 8th. Right, who do you think's got this second round then? Oh my God, we're going into round number 3. Yep. Is Eubank Senior signaling, get behind the jab, use the jab. That's it, that's better. Jab. As double jab coming in from Eubank. Jab coming in from Benn. Nice movement. Eubank catches in with the jab. It's the overhand that's going to come back in. Benn literally does land well with the shots. Careful with the back of the head shots. Break, guys. Listen to Victor. That's nice timing as he dips under that. And this is the work from Conor Benn, able to dip under the long jab that's coming in from Chris Eubank as he throws a 1-2, which lands clean. Oh my God, Eubanks had to hold on for dear life there. Whoa, that second punch. Oh, dearie me. This could be an early night, and it could be Conor Benn that does it. He's quick. 1-2 is that second shot. It's the second shot. Eubank's talking to him at the moment. Jab, body shot. Whoa. And the thing is with Conor, he's got so much speed and he is explosive. We're seeing that. Jab. Feints from nice jab from both guys. Nice feints from Benn as well. I like his feints. He feints with his hand. He feints with his feet. That backhand goes in once again. That is the shot. That's the money shot that Benn is relying on. But it seems to be working. I need Chris to switch on. He's going to have to move out the way, roll under that shot and come back with his own hook. Benn is definitely the faster fighter. He's definitely the quicker fighter. Guys on the floor, I think that could be the slippery stuff again. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to agree with what he's saying that on comms there about the legs, Adam. Yeah, the speed. It's the speed of Conor. Punches in bunches, using the feints correctly. Let's have a look. The jab comes out. The body shot comes out. This is the work from Eubank Jr. I don't know, you know. He don't look too good, does he? Jab to control the fight. That's all I'm trying to get you to do. It's that overhand. You know he's going to come with it. Just slip under it. You know he's going to do it. He's been doing the same move from the beginning of the fight. I've got Benn up, I have. 2-1 Benn. Eubank Jr. You reckon he's been patient? I think it's the speed. Look at that. That wobbled him. That clean left hook. $16,000 watching, guys. I think this is the highest amount of people I've had watching a live. So welcome to all of you. We're going into round number 4. This fight is flying. 3 minutes rounds. Middleweight fight between Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn. The iconic fight. Conor Benn has started aggressive, slipping and dipping, using his feet to feint, using his head to feint, getting in closer so he can go on the attack. Chris is throwing out the double jab now and again, but he lacks the speed, and you can see the difference with the fighters. But I'm just looking, it's always the legs. The legs tend to give it away. That's better. Better work there from Eubank. Now he's starting to wake up. We see that, which we know that he can do. And that was a combination of the jab and the hooks to the body coming in there from Eubank. You're going to get into a tear-up. You know what this fight is. It is going to be the strongest man will keep standing. Body shot coming in from Eubank Jr. Hook coming in. Conor Benn punched him in his back. No holds barred. This is a fight. There is intelligence with this, but it literally is a fight. That is once again, that jab, that 2, catching Chris Eubank Jr. once again. Eubank Jr. goes to a hook. Uppercut was sweet from Eubank. That was a sweet uppercut. Conor took it though. That was in motion. As he leans in and throws his jab. This is from Eubank. The jab comes out from Benn. Jab comes back out from Eubank. Back from Benn. Battle of the jabs. Let's go. Nice sweeping hook there. Landed clean on the chin of Eubank, but he took it. He took it. Let's see what the reactions are like. We know about the power when we get a different reaction when the punches are thrown. They're talking to each other. They're fighting. The ref told him to break it. Ah! Another flipping hook come in there from Benn. I am so vocal. I like these feints. Let's shout out the feints, man. Underrated. We don't tend to use them. We don't tend to see them. A 1-2 once again. But Eubank takes it and counters with his own. Comes back with the jab. Benn with the jab. Jab to the body from Benn. I wonder if Conor's going to, like, punch himself out or, like, he just... I know they're fit as shit, but because of, like, the nerves and everything that goes with this. Nice shots coming in from Eubank as Benn is on the ropes. Don't be silly, ref. You didn't need to separate them then. The ref didn't need to separate them then. Benn up. Junior's got to get going. He did, though, that time, to be fair. Yeah, you've got to bring, this is the advice coming in from the corner. You've got to bring the left hook back into play. Oh, that uppercut was sweet. Look, jab. Sweet. Oh, uppercuts are so beautiful. And then the hook. Then he rolls the shot. This is what I'm talking about. Anticipate the counter. Don't wait there for it. Anticipate. Slip. Move. Step back. Move. Delilah. Eubank won this round, Red. So he's saying 2-2. Okay. I wonder what everyone... Guys, let me know what you think, how it's going. The smile from the grimace, like Adam Smith just said, from Conor Benn, and the smile that comes in from Eubank. Fabulous. Okay, 2-2. Frampton's agreeing with you guys in the chat, 2-2. Is that a slip? I think that was a slip. No, I think that was a slip. It's that bleeding ring, isn't it? As he does a gambol. Double jab. You know when Junior goes with the double jab, it's like he doesn't really commit after it. He just like leans in and grabs. 1-2, nice 1-2. Benn throws his own back, throws continuous shots to the body of Eubank. Like a Tommy gun. Body shots coming in from both of them, to be fair. Benn pushes Eubank back onto the ropes. The ref separates the two. Jab comes out from Eubank. Some nice rolling, slipping. This is what I want to see, the IQ. I get it. The Vim's out the way now. Let's see what skills that you've got. One, two, coming in from Eubank there. Jab, slip, as Benn comes back with his own. Better work here from Eubank. He seems to be getting his distance. He's finding his distance more. The timing's better. Jab, and this is back from Benn. Jab as he counters. Bit of the weight there as he pushes him back. Jab, nice stiff jab. 1-2 coming in from Eubank. Confident 1-2 as well, landing as he's slipping, moving away from the jab that's coming in from Benn now. More confidence I'm getting from Eubank. And it just is such a puzzle of a person to figure out. As Benn slips under to try and get inside, because like I said, that range, that distance, Eubank's like smiling at him, talking to him even, jabbing him, running forward, missing the shots as Benn slips under them. Look at that, nice. I really like the feints, that shoulder work, even feinting with the shoulders, the 1-2 moving like you're going to throw the shot, body shot going in. Eubank not phased by it at all and throws his own shot to the head and to the body, slips under, moves, counters. Benn counters, throws out his own jab. Jab, backhand. Bloody hell, these rounds are going quick. Right, what have we got in the chat? Bumbleclot says it's a tough one. Ref acting not the best is what we'll say. Damn it. Yeah, I believe the dads are probably on the fringe of the apron, not necessarily in the corner. Their head coaches are in the corner. Eubank has a lot of untapped potential that he hasn't harnessed yet. So you're saying 3-2 Eubank. Junior's getting into his groove. Definitely better work from Eubank this time. He seems to have woken up a little bit. Round 6 already? Jesus. Right, here we go. Right, jab, double jab. Benn slips under, pivots to the side. Jab coming in from Eubank, body and to the head. Benn answers back, but that guard covered that then. He actually covered his face. Inside fighting. Now they're scrapping. Jab. And this is the work coming in from Eubank as Benn comes in, racing in towards Eubank. Jab, jab, hook, backhand. Both guys in the clinch. Connor's just put his hand across Eubank's face, like to push you out the ring. Jab, counter. Eubank comes in with his own jab, slips under. Better work from Eubank. This is what we want to see, the head movements. Woo! Both of them using the angles, both of them using the pivots. Jab. And this is a jab coming in from Eubank. As he throws in the hook, Benn comes back with the counter. Eubank slips back as well. When you slip back counter, beautiful body shot coming in. Swinging from Benn. Eubank's able to evade it. Now he's starting to anticipate the shots that are coming. And this is what we like to see. Use the boxing brain. I understand what it is. It's personal. But let's box. Round number 6 of 12 as a jab comes out from Benn. Jab comes out from Eubank. Hook comes out from Eubank as he slips under, anticipating the work that's going to come in from Benn, making him miss. We want to see make him pay. Break, let it go. Let's have a look. Jab. Counter comes back from Benn. Counter comes back from Eubank. Eubank throws in the shot. Benn comes back with his own. Eubank's able to slip the shot. Both guys in the clinch. Ref separates the two. 1, 2, 3 coming in from Benn, but Eubank's able to slip and evade some of those as he throws out his own jab to the head, to the body, keeps his chin protected, keep that hand up. Swinging a little bit there as Benn dips and rolls and slips and avoids what potentially could be some devastating shots coming in from Eubank. I think he really needs to really work. Really work and potentially utilize that uppercut because it's there. It's there for the taking. 3-2 Eubank Jr. is getting into his group. Where are we now, guys? Fun scrap, better than I expected. Interesting. Very, very interesting. What I'm going to do, hold on a second. So people are saying 3-3. The shots are landing, but not necessarily clean because they're able to slip. Some saying that Junior just landed a lovely jab and another jab again. His jab works. Okay. Nice replays on the slow-mo. Round 7. Right, double jab. Both guys into the clinch straight away. I think that's down to Eubank like going in with his head. Slipping. Benn's going in for the tear up. Both of them going in for the tear up. The ref. The ref tried to get in between and he says, are you not listening? The ref's going on at Eubank a little bit. They're both, it's 6 of one and half a dozen of the other here. Wow! Beautiful shot from Eubank. Clean on the chin of Benn, but he takes it. That was sweet. Jab coming out from Eubank. Backhand from Eubank. That was a sweet shot. Ref doesn't want them in the clinch at all. 1, 2, 3. That was a beautiful shot from Eubank there to Benn. Landed clean. Nice, really powerful hooks. The jab. Did that dip the legs of Connor? Was he moving out the way? 1, 2. And Benn answers with his own. As he comes in, the ref's going to separate him. He's not going to allow him to fight in the clinch. We are round number 7 of 12, guys. You know what? I expected a bit more of a bloodbath, but I'm not arguing because this is a really good fight. Open him up for the uppercut. 1, 2. Nice work. 3. The hook. Both of them move really well around the ring. Jab, jab. 1, 2. Work coming in from Eubank. 1, 2 from Eubank. And he's talking to him as well. What's he saying? Oh, I'd love to know what he's saying. Remember I said has Benn like really exude too much of his energy? Round number 7 of 12. 1, 2. Beautiful work, but counters coming back in from Eubank as well. Benn's really putting in some nice shots here. 2. Oh my God, 29 seconds left of round number 7. This fight has blown. Would I watch this again? Yeah. Yeah, I'd watch this again. Is the rematch if Eubank loses, or is it just a rematch to have a rematch? The jab comes out from Eubank. Benn comes back with his own. As he moves around to the left, slips the jab that Eubank attempts to throw out at him. 1, 2 coming in from Benn. Clinch, body shots. Ref separates the two. Careful with that. You can see there's vim on the punches that Eubank's throwing, because literally he went from orthodox to his back foot coming all the way around. They're saying that Eubank's in front. Seconds out. Shout out to Seconds Out. My bros over there. We've got Eamon. We've got Danny Flexen. Love those guys. I think, I think unless they're on there. But shout out to Seconds Out. Right, 5-2 Eubank Jr. is flowing. Benn has moments, but he's also missing a lot too, yeah, because Eubank started to read him, hasn't he? We'll never really know, will we, Bon? We'll never really know. 1, 2 coming in. Now we're starting to get a tear up. We are going into round number 7. Connor's going forward. There you go. Don't throw shots. Fair play to the ref, because it takes a lot to get him to be in between these two guys that literally want to tear each other's heads off. Oh my God, we're in round number 8. Sorry, I thought it was round number 7. This is literally flying. Jab, 1, 2. Oh, look at the power shots coming in from Eubank. Jab, jab. Work from Eubank. Uppercut, jab. Getting into the clinch straight away. 1, 2. 1, 2. As he throws a hook, throws his own shots. Is Conor Benn coming back with his own hooks to the head. Double jab, swinging, dipping, rolling. This is what we love to see. Good fight, entertainment. Sweeping, jumping into shots from Eubank. Coming forward, sweeping with the uppercuts. Jab, jab, body shot. Both of them. Both of the guys in the clinch. 1-2 from Benn. Jab, jab. 1-2. Hooks, hooks coming in. Nice hook. We'll follow it through. You didn't like that. Conor Benn definitely didn't like that. Yeah, the AI ref, the AI judge has got it 68-65 to Eubank. 1-2. Jab, body shots. Woo! It's like Conor's coming back into himself there. 1-2. Benn goes for it. Guys are in the clinch. I'll tell you what, this is lighting up, man. Benn throwing in shots, grabbing the arm of Eubank so he can't punch. Eubank punches with his free arm, which is his right arm, toe to toe. They are going at it. Heads are dipped. Eubank is going for it, punching the head and the body of Benn as Benn throws in his own shots. Ooh. People are on their feet. Telling Conor Benn to breathe. He said, "You're doing all right in there." He's all over the gaff. Don't let him off. As soon as you connect with him. Right, send him to put his combinations together, sit on him. Yeah, he's going to go around to the corner, isn't he? Senior's going around to the corner of his son. Oh, beautiful shot landed by Benn there. That backhand of his is horrible. Benn goes forward with the jab, landing 2. Eubank goes forward with his own. Benn jabs to the body. Uppercut coming in from Eubank. Benn throws some shots. It doesn't look like the legs of Eubank are stable there. Whoa. 1-2 coming in from Benn. Jab coming in from Eubank. Bam! Beautiful hook from Eubank there. Benn throws his own, misses. Both of them in the pocket, going at it. Eubank pushing Benn back onto the ropes, giving him some hooks. Benn throwing his own body shots in. He's going. Benn throws the hook to the head. Both guys in the clinch. Ref separates the 2. Who's that? Frampton's got Eubank up. Ooh, you know what? If this carries on, we could get a stoppage. They are going toe to toe. Hooks from both of them. Body shots to the head. Ref gets in and separates the 2 as they're ending up in the clinch a couple of times here. I don't like Eubank's legs though. But listen, they're both punching a lot. So there's some shot. Benn is landing some clean shots and Eubank's just walking forward through them, throwing his own shots, uppercuts, hooks to the head, pushing Conor Benn back. The crowd is cheering. This is electric. As Eubank dips under the shots that Conor Benn's trying to pull off, which is the hooks to the head. 1-2 coming in from Benn. Inside the pocket, body, head, ref moaning. Separate. Is there blood coming from the eye? Why does Eubank keep on wiping his eyebrow? Uppercut comes in from Eubank there. Inside, Benn throwing his own shots, throwing his own hooks. And Eubank is on easy on his legs, but he still marches forward. The pressure, he's putting his weight onto Benn. These fights. Body shots, both of them in the pocket. The variation from both of them, head and body, inside. The blood on the shirt of the ref Eubank goes in for the body shots. Both men in the clinch. Again, the ref separates the two. That jab. Back to basics, the jab. Benn comes in, throwing the shots. The only thing I'll ask is why does Eubank continuously have to dip his head? I think he's cut, as he staggers. Yeah. He's walking back to the corner. Listen, we've got 20,000 watching us live on Abs of October Red. Shout out to all of you that are here. This is the live watch along conversation and commentary. There is no footage for Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn live from Tottenham Football Stadium in London. Watch it on DAZN, Sky, wherever. I think it's $19.99, a reasonable price. But if you don't want to watch the fight or pay for the fight, you're more than welcome to listen to me rabbiting on over the fight. This fight is better than I thought it was going to be. It's scrappy. It is boxing. It's vicious. And it's what we needed. Ooh, that hand there. My God, what round are we in now? Don't even know what round we're in. Oh my God, round number 10 of 12 as Eubank marches forward, throwing in the body shots to Conor Benn, throwing the hooks to the head. Benn has got one tough head, boy, because Eubank doesn't hit lightly. AP, I think it's streaming. It's coming through Twitter, It's not on YouTube, but if you go on Twitter, you can see the numbers, the real numbers on there. So shout out to everyone on X. That's my go-to place, man. Jab, backhand. Woo! Just trying to think, is Eubank starting to tire now and Benn is starting to come back into himself? This fight is literally up and down with both fighters. And this is Benn throwing some crazy shots. Eubank looking really unsteady on his head, grabs onto Conor for that support there. Mouth wide open of Eubank, holding onto him, throwing the shots to the body and the head, but Chris holding onto the arm of Eubank. Ref separates the two. As we've been told, Eubank's got a cut either above his eyebrow on his right side. We've got 3 rounds left of this guy. 1 minute, 15 seconds left of round number 10 of 12. Oh, the hooks coming in, the variation of shots coming in from Conor Benn, and the legs of Eubank are unsteady. He needs to grab on for the clinch. Oh my days, Conor Benn is like a pit bull. Yeah, Conor Benn is definitely into himself here. The legs of Eubank is absolutely spent. But he's still going. It's heart that is keeping him going. He is knackered as he throws in the shots, both of them inside the pocket. Benn on the ropes, but firing back. Eubank firing. My God. How many times has I seen Eubank's legs go and he just keeps on going? 21 seconds left. I've got 21 seconds to go in round number 10 of 12. Blood pouring onto the shorts of Eubank Jr. as Benn just continuously throws shots out of it. Body shots coming in from Eubank. Head shots, the variation once again from the body to the head. The round finishes. They are still punching. But Sim's telling him to step back and start throwing the shots in. Get these friggers out of the ring, man. Ooh, that shot, and his legs went and his coordination went. What a fight. I'll watch this again. Nerves are gone. It's just pure adrenaline now. I'm gonna be on the ceiling. Oh my, is that Frank Warren sat next to Ben Shalom? I bet that's an interesting conversation. Right, here we go. One up to Eubank. Frampton's got it. Did Grove say he's got it level? Oh, once. Oh, that it's literally toe to toe. Both of them throwing shots to the body, shots to the head. 1, 2. Bloody hell, Eubank's literally digging deep here. Those hooks to the head. Oh, as Connor comes forward, another hook goes into the body, but Connor is on the attack. That full rotation of the body. We are in round number 11 of 12. This round has practically just started. The ref trying to control these. That jab from Chris Eubank. Rotate, keep the high guard as Ben comes back with his own jab. I wonder if they'll have respect for each other after this fight, or they'll still hate each other. I wonder. In battle, will they embrace? I wonder. As I say that, the shots coming in, the variation once again with the guys. Yeah, but Eubank's pushing Ben off because he's grabbing his arm. And this is the thing, you do it on the blind side that the ref can't see. Look at the clinch. Literally toe-to-toe action. The body work that's coming in from Ben, the body to the head. Eubank throws his own out. Ref separates the two. Headshots coming in. They're going to have crazy headaches this morning. Eubank walks forward, throwing his own shots to the head. Literally, he's got to be careful because he can punch himself out. You see, the thing is, I think Ben can keep up this work rate, but I'm not confident that Eubank can. Really good work, though, from Eubank. You know, these guys are so into it. It's a fight. You know, the defense is minimal because they're just literally having a fight. Don't get me wrong, Ben looks a bit tired as well, but it's sheer willpower now. The spirit of their fathers runs through their veins as they're like saying, you ain't going to finish me. You ain't going to finish me either. I don't care how tired I am. And this is what we love about it. It's personal. This is not just a boxing match. As Conor Ben unloads, as Eubank unloads back on him, both guys in the clinch, Eubank starting to unload, Ben unloading. It's literally 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Eubank looks literally spent, but he's still going. The bell goes. What a battle. As Eubank literally staggers back towards his corner. What a fight. You've got 1 round to go. You fought a beautiful fight. This is Eubank's coach. Mate, this is everything I thought it would be and more. You know, it might be a mismatch on paper. Definitely not a mismatch in the ring. All right, AZ's got Ben doing I think it's yeah. I'm not going to get involved. I'll leave you guys to figure it out how you think it's going. Oh my God, it's the final round, guys. It's the final round. Here we go. And it's going to be swinging at dawn. Have your composure. Get inside. Then rough him up. Jab, jab, coming in from Junior. Oh my God, they're both exchanging the hooks to the head. They are literally fighting. This is a fight. There is no defense. They are looking to take each other's heads off. I don't even think I've seen anything like this. Determination of both of these guys. Chris Eubank comes in with his own. They are literally firing out at each other. Benn with the support of the ropes. Chris standing on the outside. This is sheer attack mode. Oh my gosh. 1 minute 55. I can't believe we're over a minute in. The bell has just gone. This is the final round, guys. What an entertaining fight this was. Right, look at that. You see how they're both literally going for the target. Benn going for the body, literally whipping those shots into the body. Eubank going for the body and the head. 1, 2, 3. Benn goes for the head as well. Eubank swinging after Benn. Benn is going back. He caught him with a clean shot. Oh my God. Benn is on the ropes. Eubank is going for gold. There's a quick look from Benn to his corner there. Flipping heck, what a shot. Oh my God, they're both knackered. This is it, the end of it. This is heart. Oh my gosh, Eubank, they're digging deep. Benn fights back. It looks like Eubank's trying to stop him. 50 seconds left in the last round. What a fight. There's no glitz, there's no glamour, there's no look at me. I'm tired, but I'm going to keep on fighting. These two are real warriors that have done their fathers proud tonight. I don't give a toss who wins. We were entertained, and both of them can stand up and say that they did their fathers proud. 25 seconds left of the final round. 25 seconds left. We are counting down. 15 seconds left of the final round. It's going to be 10 seconds, guys. What a fantastic fight. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fantastic. Fantastic. I enjoyed it. Excellent work. Fighters do for our entertainment, guys. Right, the judges have got to make the decision. What I want to do is just say thank you to absolutely everyone that tuned in. Like I said, the majority of the traffic has come in from X. That is where my traffic has come in from. So I want to shout out a lot of you that have been listening live on X. 21,600 have tuned in continuously listening to this stream. So thank you very much to all of you guys. See, he showed his respect to Chris Eubank Sr., which I knew he would at the end of the fight. I wonder if they're going to embrace. Yeah, I mean, this is like a fantastic fight. No one cared. Defense went out the window. Let's fight, and that is what we saw. You need to get back in the ring. Ooh, what we saying? I enjoyed this. I enjoyed absolutely every minute of this fight. This is what I'm saying. I understand the safety implications. I get it. Not everybody boxes like this, but this was phenomenal. Oh, 116, 112. Eubank Jr. Unanimous decision. Unanimous decision. There we go, guys. Definitely not a draw, Ryan. Oh, look. Oh, he hugs his dad. Yeah, both of them need to be proud. We were flipping entertained, and with the size difference, because there clearly was. Shout out to Connor Ben. Oh, my baby, look, he's upset. You know, I like both of them. Massive congratulations to Junior. Commiserations to Connor. Commiserations, but what a flipping fight, man. They both need to stand up tall for this. It's a shame they can't embrace. I've given myself a headache because I've been shouting. But look, there's some war wounds there. Is he going to talk to him? No, he's not. He looks over at him. His Excellency, his wife, goes over to Connor Ben. He's probably saying, don't worry, we're going to do the rematch. Connor is a very emotional fighter, but that's what we like about him. Because of that, it's the characters that build the sport. What a phenomenal fight. I'm gutted for Connor because I like Connor as well. Like I said, it's a fight that I'm torn between the two of them. But dear God, did they entertain us tonight. What a fight, man. Parliamentary procedure. Brilliant. The respect. Yep. Yep. It does. Correct. Heart. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, missing. Yeah. You needed to be here. Yeah. Ben? Oh, bless him. Yep. Yep. Good. Yeah, it was an incredible fight. Oh, yeah, it was a close fight. Good fight, man. Okay. Yeah, for real. Yep, good. Yeah, sorry guys, got carried away listening to the post-fight stuff. Yeah, nobleman. I wonder if they'll yeah, phenomenal fight. Unbelievable fight. Yeah. Yep. Absolute massive heart. Guys, listen, it's been a fantastic night. You guys have kept me company. This is brilliant, a brilliant watch along. We were entertained almost all the way through the fight. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. I'm going to leave you guys to it. We've been running for what, 5.5 hours now. Um, I should be live again tomorrow, covering all of this with Fight Talk Live TV, probably about 8 p.m. ish. Just keep the notifications on, etc. Probably be streaming across all the channels anyway, so you should get a notification from October Red. Some press events coming up this week. I'll keep you posted as and when. So hopefully I should have some more content with you. But thank you. 22,259 people have watched this live, and it's been my biggest number yet. Thank you to everyone on X, because this is not reflecting on YouTube. So if you don't believe me, head over to X. The numbers on there, and they don't lie. So I'm happy with that. That's quite an achievement. But better than that, we got a fantastic fight. Two warriors carried on the legacy of their fathers. Yes, I will watch it again. Let's see what happens. Both of them showed tremendous heart, and the gentlemanship there from Chris Eubank to say, you know what, I underestimated him, was absolutely phenomenal. I like that when somebody can actually admit, you know what, okay, I underestimated you. Good fighter. And this is what we love to see. So thank you to both Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn for putting this fight on. I loved absolutely every minute of it. So, you know what it is. I'm going to say au revoir, good night, and until the next time, stay ready.
People say I'm toxic, and honestly, I don't care.